Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, and this is my Season 5 PTR playthrough with the Companion Hurricane Druid. We're going to start off on World Tier 2 for the extra 50% XP boost, and because this build should be able to handle it just fine. So Season 5 PTR just got released, and we're going to do gameplay with commentary so I can explain what I'm doing while I use this Companioncane build. I know many people who complain about how annoying it is to level as a druid, but with the changes made from Season 4 and 5, it's much easier now than it ever was before. I'll talk about why in a second, but first I'm going to allocate some points here into my skills. So the very first thing we're going to put our points into would be Maul and Enhanced Maul. This will open up the core skills. We take Maul because we can gain Fortify from Enhanced Maul, which will help our survivability. Then the next thing we want is going to be Landslide. This is going to be one of the skills that we're going to use later on, along with Enhanced and Primal. And you can see we're just trying to unlock the companion skills, which will come at like level 3 once we have enough skill points. And then after that, we're going to unlock Hurricane. But we're going to start off here by doing Predatory Instinct. And later on, we're going to get Wild Impulses as well to boost the damage on Landslide. And with the Season 4 changes, I think it might also affect Hurricane. It doesn't have the core skill tag, but I remember them mentioning that in the patch notes. But so we have 2 more points that we need to put in. We're going to do Ancestral Fortitude for now. We're going to max out Ancestral Fortitude, and that will open up Wolves. Just to actually show what I put points into. Predatory Instinct boosts critical strike chance against close enemies. Landslide is going to be the core skill that we use that's going to do the most amount of damage. Early on, it's not going to do too much for us. Like, we can use it to do a ton of damage, but it will really shine once we start hitting bosses because of Primal Landslide. Primal Landslide basically guarantees critical strikes whenever we hit bosses, and then we can combine that with Overpower once we unlock Spirit Boons. That's going to be the class-specific mechanic that'll come on later. And then Ancestral Fortitude will boost our resistances. This will help our survivability by quite a bit. Just a nice passive that automatically increases our resistances by quite a bit, like 15%. Okay, so that's our skill build for now. I'm going to do a little bit of leveling, and then later we can talk about the other skills. It's going to be all 3 companion skills, and then the last skill that we're going to have is going to be Hurricane. And we're going to use them in rotation. Now, I'm fully aware that we have access to the PTR boost right here. I could talk to the PTR boost and boost this character directly to level 100, but the point of this stream and the point of this video is to showcase the leveling process on this character, both for the Druid and also this particular build, okay? So, now the very first thing we're going to do is not Hell Tides, but we're going to run some of the dungeons that will allow us to unlock aspects. So, in particular, the Codex of Power, we want Shepherds. And I can press spacebar here to favorite this. We want So Shepherds, yeah, they changed Shepherds. It used to increase... Okay, so a couple things here. Shepherd's aspect used to increase core skill damage, but now increases companion skill damage. The other thing to note is that I already have a chunk of my Codex of Power unlocked. That's because in the public test realm, they made it so that the things that you've unlocked on your account carry over. I could use the PTR boost to just unlock everything. I can't really start a fresh character, unfortunately. based on what the PTR has done. In the previous PTR, I could actually start like from pretty much nothing, but in this case, we'll just work with what we have. That's totally fine too, I guess. So, like I was saying, Shepherd's Aspect, Tempest. Tempest is to boost hurricane damage the longer it goes on for. Another one is going to be Expectant. So, this one increases the damage of my core skill every time, or my next core skill whenever I use basic attacks. And then we have Retaliation. This will increase damage based on Fortify. So these are the 4 core skills that we would have went and done the dungeons for to try and unlock the aspects. Again, when Season 5 comes out, if you're making a seasonal character, you're not going to have access to all of these codex aspects right away. You need to unlock them yourself. Speaking of unlockables, there's also aspect of the alpha, which I have available here because, again, I've already unlocked this before, but you can't actually run this one in a dungeon. So if you get it, great, but if not, then no big deal. You can use the other ones. And then finally, we have aspect of the Stampede. So that is going to be the set of aspects we want. We'll begin with Shepherds from Blood-Soaked Crag, and if we find any cursed wells or shrines along the way, then we'll hit those for some massive XP too. I'm looking up the wrong one, I think. Wait, Shepherd's Aspect? Oh, it's not showing me where, because I have already unlocked Shepherds. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna search up real quick where I need to go. This is to kind of simulate, like, if I had to do this without having all these unlocked, then where would I go? Or how long would it take, right? I could just go straight into Helltide. So here's the thing. If you already have these aspects unlocked for some reason, maybe this is not your first Druid. Oh, interesting. They're using the loading screen for Season 3, the Celestial Construct. But yeah, maybe, for example, you already have these aspects unlocked. You can always just go into Helltides. Helltides is pretty safe bet. You don't need to do all these aspects, or rather, you kind of you do want these aspects. They're a huge boost to damage. I want to say for free. It's not really for free. Like leveling in Helltides might be slightly quicker if we don't factor in the cursed wells. The cursed wells are a bit of a wild card. They give a lot of XP. And I'll show you what I mean later when I hit one of them. But they'll just spawn a bunch of monsters on you, and that, I believe, is XP that, well, that's a pretty good amount of XP. I don't think it's as good as Helltides, but, or at least not in these dungeons. In Nightmare dungeons, they're crazy XP. But here in these dungeons, it's all right. But yeah, here we go. So I'm gonna lure all these guys in real quick. I'm not gonna hit them right away. And the reason for that is that I'm going to activate all these renown rewards that will cause an AoE. I'll cause the like whenever you level, there's like this wave of, I don't know what it's called. I'll just show it in a second. You see that? That basically kills everything in the area. So I basically run into a pack and then I claim all my renown rewards, and that way I get enough XP to level and kill everything. So that opens up the companion skills. We're going to get Wolves and Poison Creeper. And once again, we're just trying to work our way to Hurricane. I'm going to unlock Ravens, probably. And then Probably work my way over. Probably dump a couple points in the Call of the Wild, and then finally Hurricane, and then we'll go from there. So, just to show what Poison Creeper does, actually, I'll show all my skills once or in rotation once I've unlocked them. For now, you're gonna have to bear with me. There were some other things I wanted to discuss while I play the game. So, yeah, just as a recap, in Season 4, they buffed companions like crazy. Wolves now inherit all of your stats and even got a 200% health increase, making them much stronger than before. And there's also a recipe to increase the duration of Hurricane. Just gonna try to find that real quick. Tempering recipe. And I see that they let us keep all of our aspects, but they didn't let us keep any of our recipes, which is a very interesting choice here. But storm augments? No, it's summoning augments? No, that's not it. Earth augments. I'm just trying to remember which augment it is. I think it's storm augments, actually, if it's hurricane, because hurricane is a storm skill. Am I going crazy? I can't seem to find storm augments. There it is. Oh, I see. They organized it by the recipes that are relevant to my class come first. So yeah, here we can see Hurricane Duration. That's the one that we're going to want to put on later. And then when we pop Hurricane, we're just going to run around and Hurricane will pretty much be up all the time. And then when we have some of our other aspects, particularly Aspect of the Expectant, will... Wait, no, it's not Aspect of the Expectant. It's actually Aspect of the Tempest. Aspect of the Tempest increases damage of Hurricane the longer it goes on for. So, right. And I'll also get appointed to Ravens here, and once again, I will go over the skills once I've unlocked all of them, because, again, there's not really too much here. We're just going around, killing stuff, and that's pretty much that. So, yeah, that's the recipe for Hurricane's Duration. We're keeping our eyes peeled for that, because it'll make clearing packs much easier easier for us, of course. Now, that leads us to the big question. What exactly changed? I feel like they buffed the monsters more than they used to be before. Or maybe it's just that I don't have a strong enough weapon. I'm not sure yet. And get a point into here. Well, and then two more levels, and I think that gives us Hurricane. Okay. So what changed in Season 5 for the Druid? Well, arguably the most important change is that Shepherd's now no longer boosts core skill damage. Thank Lilith for that. It was kind of silly for every druid to be a so-called companion druid. Just to get the huge damage boost from Shepherd's aspect. But now Shepherd's is meant for companion skills only, as it probably always should have been. To compensate for this not having as much damage from Shepherds, or the core skills don't have as much damage from Shepherds, I mean, they also gave some huge buffs to the base damage of pretty much all of the core and wrath skills. So Landslide, I think before would have done maybe a quarter of how much damage it is doing now, or at least that's what was written in their patch notes. They said that they buffed up the damage by like 4 times what it used to be before. Like something like 70% versus 280% or something like that. It might not be written on the skill itself, but I think they adjusted some of the mechanics for the skill. I think that now they always like Landslide always generates 2 additional pillars or something like that, and the base damage of the skill also increased. What we need to know is just that the core skills are much stronger than what they used to be before, even without any aspects. That's the main takeaway. So yeah, what does it mean for us? Hurricane and Landslide are still stupid strong, even without any aspects to buff them up, which we're going to take advantage of in this leveling build. Speaking of which, we finally hit level 7. And, well, okay, I guess I do need one more level. And then I'll have Hurricane. There we are. Once we have Hurricane, it'll be much easier. And I'll show what the skill rotation looks like with everything. Yeah. While I'm going through this. Yeah, see how much damage that Landslide does now? One of the problems for the Druid is still the Spirit. Yeah, generating Spirit is still super annoying compared to the other classes, right? Like, I can't... With the Sorcerer, you're automatically generating mana. When you're playing as a Necro, you can generate mana and you also... Or you use Essence, and Essence can be generated by just waiting, and you can also get it from hitting monsters with your basic skills. And you got a couple other ways to generate Essence too. So that's for Necro. But for Druid, you actually actively have to hit things with your basic attacks. In this case, it's Maul for me. At least in the early game, that's how it works. Okay, so here's one of those events that I was talking about. I like to hit these events because ever since that they reworked some of the events, I think it was in Season 4, they're way more worthwhile to run now. And this will also give me a chance to show... This is a perfect opportunity for me to show how the build properly works. So the way this build works, now that I have all the skills, is actually quite simple. For mobs, we're rotating between our AoE skills, so that means opening up with Hurricane like this. And you can see that Hurricane's going to wear off pretty soon. So we opened up with Hurricane, then we'll go Poison Creeper. And then Ravens. And then Landslide. And then once you're out of Spirit, your Wolves and Basic Attack will pretty much handle the rest. And then you'll see that Hurricane is back up again. So then I'm going to activate it, run around, and kill all the monsters here. Later on, when I have more of the aspects, it'll do a lot more damage than what it's pumping out right now. Got some Angel Breath there. That's good. That'll make it much easier for me to make an Elixir when we get out of here. I think I can activate Elixir at level 10. And yeah, that's more or less how the build works, at least for clearing packs. So I think this is where we're going to fight the boss. So for bosses, you use a similar rotation, but you would need to use basic attack first. You need to use basic attack first to really amp up the damage of Landslide with the Expectant Aspect. So I don't have Expectant Aspect, so I'm just going to simulate it. You see I'm going to hit him a bunch of times. Then I would go Poison Creeper, Ravens, Wolves, and then I would spam Landslide. I'm not doing a lot of damage. I genuinely think that's because they've really amped up. Like, this isn't written in the patch notes, but it looks to me like they've drastically amped up how strong these bosses are in these dungeons. Because this should not be taking as long as we're having here. And my wolves shouldn't be dying so easily either. Yeah. I think they've tweaked the early games so that... Yeah, I don't know if they intended for the boss to be this strong. This seems like quite a bit for like a very early fight. I think I should still be able to get through it all the same. Ow. Almost there. 5, 6. So then at that point, if I had Expectant, I could have thrown Landslide and it would do a lot more damage. Wow, that was a interesting dodge. There we are. Cool. So, at this point, we finished Blood-Soaked Crag, and we would have unlocked Expectant Aspect. Or wait. No, it's Shepherd's Aspect that this would have unlocked. So then we could have imprinted that on the first two-handed rare weapon that we find to really amp up the damage of our companion skills. And then we can go to the next dungeon, which would be the one for Tempest. And I can't mark it here, so I have to search for it. So we would need to go to Blind Burrows. Just searching for this here. Okay, so I think that Blind Burrows is down here somewhere. Bastion of Faith, I've been there. Blind Burrows, this location. And I'm going to be passing by the Helltide for that too. So we've unlocked this. Alright. Yeah, I think that that pretty much covers most of what I wanted to talk about early on, though. The rest of this playthrough is just going to be talking about things that I'm unlocking and using and tempering and putting points into as I get them. And yeah, that's pretty much going to be it. Oh, this will give me some bundled herbs. Yeah, I find it intriguing that they really amped up the damage or the health of the monsters, or maybe it's because my damage is just very weak since I haven't gotten a half-decent weapon. But I really do feel like they've amped up the health of the bosses, at least. The regular monsters are not that difficult to kill at all. Like, they don't feel like they've changed at all. Maybe a little stronger, little, but I haven't noticed. Okay, so here we go. Here's some spiders. I can slay the infested villagers, so I guess I have to loop around in circles for this one. You can see like my hurricane is worn off. I've leveled, not bad. Now I'll just use landslide, 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 and then my poison creeper's back up again now. I can pop that, and then I can use hurricane, and then you can even see I have wolves available. I can use this to target the boss here. Hand axe. Alright, I'm gonna pick that up because maybe it's an upgrade over my current weapon. Okay, it's not really an upgrade, but we have one more point. I'm gonna toss that into Call of the Wild. Just to recap what Call of the Wild does, I'm gonna try to slow things down a little bit, just because I know there were some people who complained that I was going through everything way too quickly. So Call of the Wild just gives me extra damage on my companion skills. It's a multiplicative damage bonus too. So that means that, oh, there we go. There's a polearm that should really boost my damage there. That's nice. Staff, good. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna run this rotation one more time. We're gonna pop Hurricane. Okay, Hurricane doesn't feel like it's doing that much. I think I need to really get some of those aspects, and at level 15 I unlock the tempering recipe, natural finesse. They didn't mention it in the patch notes, so I assume it's still there. But yeah. I don't know if the damage is working as intended. They said that they boosted Hurricane damage by like double what it used to be, and I remember last season the Hurricane damage was already pretty good. Here the Raven damage is insanely good, well, all my companion skills actually. In fact, I don't even really need to... There we are. And yeah, at this point I can go grab myself a couple elixirs. I might do that in a second. And I am there. Hurricane just came back up again. So, oh, here's a resplendent chest. Maybe it's no, it's not cursed. Sometimes it's cursed. If it's cursed, then that's easy XP. And you'll just sit there and farm up all the monsters that show up. Oh, okay. So this is where I need to go to get into the next area. So I probably need to go down this way. I don't like the way this dungeon is laid out. And you can see here I have the Terra motes. This is the Terra mote counter for landslide. So whenever I use landslide... Oh, it doesn't show the damage numbers. Let me adjust that so that... I think it's gameplay. That's tooltip information. That's okay. Display minion health bars. Display own health. Show damage numbers. Ah, here it is. Show combat text. Okay. Alright, this will make it much easier to see. So I can go Poison Creeper. You see this? When I use Landslide here, it will always crit pretty much. And yeah, I'm just waiting to unlock the Spirit Boon and I can show the crit overpower. And that's where a lot of the damage will come from Landslide. But keep in mind that, again, like, they've really jacked up the damage on the wolves, like, or all of my companion skills compared to, like, 2 seasons ago. I haven't played this since... Well, actually, no. I played Druid, and I think I did a Hurricane Druid, but this is a slight variation of that. I think last time, if I remember right, I could be wrong about this, but I didn't use Landslide. I remember. I used Hurricane. I think I did, actually. Yeah, this is the same... this is kind of the same build as what I had the last time. But I guess the main difference now is that they made it so that Shepherds doesn't boost Landslide, so... Or, like, it boosts companion skills. So this might allow me to run these dungeons way more easily than before, since I no longer have to well, since, yeah, that's like a huge damage boost from Shepherd's aspect. Let me just take a look at that real quick. Shepherds. So yeah, Shepherds is companion skills deal an additional 7.5% damage per companion I have. So I just need to get Brutal Ravens. That's gonna be... Yeah, it's gonna be next level, I think, in this case. So once I get Brutal Ravens, then that is a total of 6 companions before getting... There's like one more aspect that I need, like Stampedes. Stampedes will give 1 extra Poison Creeper, it gives 1 extra Raven, and it gives 1 extra Wolf. So, yeah, instead of increasing my damage by like 7... Well, let's just use the maximum damage numbers to make things easier here. And I'm going to put one Brutal Ravens. There we go. Now we have 2 Ravens going around, or 2 extra Ravens. And like, passively, they do a lot of damage too now. Or like a decent bit, I guess. Not a lot. But still, it helps. Alright, but yeah, so... Yeah, I have 3 Ravens, I have 2 Wolves, and I have 1 Poison Creeper. And Shepherd's aspect boosts damage by about 10% per companion. But I'm going to put it on a 2-hander. And what that means... Oh yeah, this boss is pretty tanky too. I'm guessing that they buffed the health of the bosses in Pit, and they never bothered to... They might have affected all of these early game bosses too, is my guess as to what happened, but who knows, maybe this is intentional. I feel like this, like, for me, this is fine. For a lot of other people who are expecting to steamroll through this, I'm not so sure. Oh, this was pretty easy, I guess, for me. But it was still way tougher than what it used to be. Okay, Spirit on Kill and Willpower. That's amazing. That'll make things much easier when I spam Hurricane. So, Blind Burrows is complete. So we've gone through two of the aspects that we need. The two aspects that we've gone so far are Shepherds and Tempest. So then the next one is going to be Expectant. So let me find where I would go to clear aspect of the Expectant. It's Underroot. So Underroot is like top left corner of the map here. Is it here? Just hold on a second. There should be... This is Howling Warren. I don't know why I'm having a Seaside Descent. Okay. Why am I having such a hard time trying to find this one? Okay, so it should be two down. It's like this, and then it should actually be in this area. Don't know why I'm such a hard time trying to find it. They like remove it? No, there's no way, right? Fields of Hatred, Scarred Coast, Tama Grasslands, Deep Forest. This is Turdulra. This is Deep Forest, so it should be here. It's just, I think it's just not showing up. It might just not be showing up since I'm still in the dungeon. I'm gonna head out of the dungeon, and maybe that's why. Which, again, I don't think that's... I'm guessing that that's the reason. Maybe it's not. Maybe I just can't find it, but that'd be kind of silly if that's the reason why. And some of the dungeons are showing up, but not Underroot for some reason. Makes things even better. Yeah. Could just skip this dungeon, honestly, but I don't... I mean, I want to do this right. Oh! No, I remember why. Underroot is a part of Turdulra. I need to clear the Turdulra stronghold before I can do Underroot. That's the reason why I can't see it. That's fine then. We can move to the next one. So instead of Expectant, we're going to run Retaliation. I think that one is doable. So Retaliation is Seaside Descent. Okay, I found that one earlier. So that should be... Seaside Descent is over there. Alright. Now, before I go anywhere else, I'd like to swing by here. And I think I've picked up like some bundled herbs. And that would mean that I can pick up some of these. I will grab, let's just say, 3 of these. Why not? And might as well upgrade this while I'm at it. I mean, I don't know the exact number of bundle herbs I'm supposed to be having. I kind of wish the game would have kept track of that, but again, they copied over all of my stuff from like the live server, so I can't really check that. I know for sure that I have at least 7 bundled herbs, though. I should be able to get at least 1 elixir. I'm just grabbing a bunch now because I know I'll forget later, but if I had only access to 1, then yeah, I would have used just 1 to get that XP bonus. So, Aspect of Retaliation. Aspect of Retaliation boosts core skill damage based on Fortify. And once again, let me just double check this. Let me just see here. Retaliation. Core skills. So... I'm trying to find... Yeah, I'm just doing some digging right now and trying to make sure that... Like, I remember they wrote that core skills and wrath skills are like the same thing, but like Hurricane doesn't have the core skill tag. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. Core skills deal more damage based on Fortify. Even if it doesn't affect Hurricane, it does affect Landslide. That's like the main thing that I would wanted it for. So, again, like the whole purpose of this build is supposed to be that we use Hurricane and Landslide, or we use Hurricane and the Companion skills to really clear these packs easily. But then when we actually come across like the bigger monsters, then we'll use Landslide instead, right? So here, let's try this again. Hurricane. I really need more damage on this guy, but we'll get there eventually. Hurricane ran out, so then we just use Poison Creeper. And the wolves are still trailing behind a little bit, that's okay. Yeah, we have like a small pack here. We're going to use Landslide since we've already burned Ravens, and then Hurricane is back to being up. So, yeah, we're going to use Hurricane. Gonna try to clear out some of these real quick. Oh, there's some rare boots. I'm going to snag those real quick. Then we come up here. I see there's a pack up ahead, so I want to run up here, get a Poison Creeper, and then for that pack we use Ravens. And then Hurricane's back up again. So that's the rotation. There's no monsters really here though, so I'm gonna keep going. Ravens just took that one out. Here's a nice pack. So yeah, gonna activate Hurricane. Then we use Poison Creeper. And we use Ravens at this one. And this opens up the path. I've already gotten Brutal Ravens, so I'll probably need to figure out what I want to put points into next. I think it's just going to be Wolves. The reason I like to put points into Wolves is that activating Poison Creeper, like Poison Creeper already does like a lot of damage. I don't even need to put any... Like if I get this, I'll double the damage. Like I have to go Enhanced and then Ferocious Creeper, and then it'll really amp up the damage on Poison Creeper, but I don't really think I need that right now. Like, I think that the damage on Poison Creeper is just fine at the moment. So, we're going to get some points into Wolves. Yeah, so previously we were doing 438 to 536 on the active. Now it's 482 to 589. So, big damage increase here. Here. Easy, I just threw every skill I had at them. And then we're just gonna keep going. Really just trying to hit level 15. I don't think I'm gonna hit level 15 here by the end of the dungeon. It would have been nice if I came across more of those cursed wells. I don't know if they still have those. I don't feel like I've come across any wells. There's a well. I'm gonna have to try and poke that and see if it'll spawn a bunch of monsters suddenly. But yeah, that I remember last season I was doing this same exact thing with the companion Druid, or the Hurricane Druid I was calling it at the time. And at some point I hit one of those wells and I gained like 2 or 3 levels or something silly like that. And that kind of got me thinking. I was like, feels feel like this is actually almost as much XP as when I do the almost as much XP as when I do Helltides, is what I was thinking. They're taking so long to kill this. Alright. There. Artillery Shrine is almost up. Yep. The other thing to keep in mind too is there's plenty of ways to level for any of the classes, right? I don't know what the well, in the past the quickest way legendary axe. In the past the quickest way to level as a druid was to run rabies and then to go into domain tunnels. Like, thankfully they got rid of the running domain tunnels over and over. Oh yeah, Cursed Shrine, yeah, let's go. There's where all of our XP is. So in the past it was domain tunnels, right? Like every class was just running domain tunnels as quickly as they could. And I know there were some people that actually were making the case for, like, I never tried this myself, but I know that I've seen people level, like power level themselves with Rabies Druid. That's how it used to be before for leveling. Here. Yeah, Rabies used to be like Rabies in domain tunnels because the monsters were so clumped up in domain tunnels that they would just Rabies would spread through all of the monsters. This is how it worked. But now domain tunnels is not the go-to for leveling. It's Helltides. So I don't know what people use now, or what the meta way to play Druid is for leveling. Although, yeah, with how easy it is, you could level with like almost anything. And you could get to like level 50 in like a couple hours, I think, you know what you're doing. Well, I say a couple, but put like a more finite number on it. These builds that I've been using kind of get me there in like life on hit. Yeah, okay. I'll keep life on hit. I like life on hit. Is this cursed well? No, it's not. It's too bad. If you're full health and you hit the well, then it would still pop the event, I think. If it is actually a cursed shrine. Alright, see, I think I started this run at like level 13. The XP gain was pretty slow until I hit that first shrine. Now I'm almost level 15, like right off of the bat there. There, already done. And what's kind of silly is I'm just a little short on... Just a little short on XP. But that's okay. I can go back to town real quick. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to swing by... Oh, there's the Helltides. I'm going to skip the Helltide for now. Doomsayer. Right, so I'm gonna head over to Turdulra. Turdulra. I mean, I can start Turdulra right now, actually. Level 15 is where I can begin the class-specific quest, but I can already start clearing this out now, and then once I level, I can... Ow. Why is... Oh, there's corrupted runes in the way. Okay, well, I'm gonna level through this regardless. That was my original plan. There. Me through. I got it makes things so difficult for me. Okay, well, I'm gonna level here, either way, but... this will take me to... Turdulra. Yeah, so I can begin Turdulra here, and Turdulra, once again, once I finish it, or once I conquer this stronghold, it will let me do the spirit boon, or the class-specific quest to unlock the spirit boons. And then I can actually start collecting the Druidic Spirit offerings. Which are actually quite important because I need Pack Leader to reset my companion skills to maximize my damage. And then one of the backbones of this build is there's... Ah, there we are. Now I can begin this quest. Speak with Druid, Ardrith, and Turdulra once I finish this. But yeah. Yeah, so Druidic Spirit offerings, I can finally start collecting those. I feel like they made it easier to see where I need to go to in Turdulra. I don't think these were here before, so I'm kind of glad they made that change. It's kind of annoying to have to find every individual one. There we are. So, regarding the spirit boons I was talking about, there's, I think... Yeah, I'm going to ignore all that. I'm just going to try to get this done quickly. I'm just going to the icons because I guess I don't need to go to every single one of the events. I didn't know that. So the spirit boons, there's one for Pack Leader that'll reset the companion skills like I was talking about before. There's another one that the snake spirit gives that causes, I think every 20 kills will cause your next earth skill to overpower. So then if I use that and combine it with landslide, then I can actually get some pretty insane damage numbers. Again, the problem is I don't have Shepherd's aspect anymore to really boost the damage on my landslide, but the base damage has increased. Yeah, I'm gonna really, yeah, they really boosted up the damage on the companion skills, or on the core skills, so I don't really need Stampede either way. Or I think I wouldn't. I guess we'll see. When I have to take on the Capstone dungeons, we'll know. Especially with the changes they've made to the bosses in the regular dungeons. I don't know if that affects Capstone dungeon bosses, though. Yeah, I always thought that I have to go through all of these, but I guess I don't have to. Okay, let's get this over with so that I can go through the rest of it. Yeah, so you can't get cursed wells in these strongholds. Okay, and here's the boss. I'm also going to take this moment to throw a bunch of points into wolves. Just going to hit this. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, he's much tougher than he used to be. Before, I used to just press 2 buttons and he's pretty much dead. I think they rebalanced the game around having a natural finesse recipe, but I do think that they're taking the wrong approach if that's the case. I'm pretty sure that they should rebalance it around, I think it's natural finesse recipe that they really need to balance, or just recipes in general. Like, I feel like they should have made it, like, scale with your level or something. I don't think it makes much sense that I can put natural, so natural finesse is a recipe that boosts damage by, like, well, you can get, like, plus 40%, 45% damage, like, all damage roll on it. Or you can get, like over 100% damage to distant enemies, which is pretty crazy. Like, I think they've balanced the game around that rather than making it so that maybe like there's tiers to that recipe. Tiers as in, like, if you're like level 15 and you use that recipe, then maybe you only get 10% damage to distant enemies instead of 100. But if you're like level 100, then you get 100% damage to distant enemies or something like that. You like scale with your level. Maybe even, well, yeah. I should probably just scale with your level. That's my take on it, at least. Because I think it's kind of silly, just getting like... And here's another problem. Okay, I think he bugged out. I don't even think he's staggered. No, he didn't bug out. Yeah, he wasn't staggered, but... Alright, I'm gonna toss these out, and I'm gonna salvage everything. I forgot to salvage earlier. Willpower, max life. Yeah, that's fine. Let's pick up some of the... Oh, plus armor. Yeah, that'll be huge for me. Ah, conceded. That's a good one. For now. I would need... there's a totem. So, yeah, like, some of the items, like your weapon and your rings, can roll, like, +% damage, but the damage roll for the items with very low item power, like, when I say low, I mean, like, yeah, 200 item power. You get, like, 10 to 15% damage rather than, or compared to like when you use a recipe, you'll just get like 100% extra damage, you know? Like, that just, and at that point, why would you ever bother with getting extra damage on your weapon at like level 10? There. Okay, so we've unlocked her Dulra. Now we can do this priority quest.
I'm not ready yet.
Did they add this waypoint here? Has it always been here? Actually, yeah, I think it has always been here. Okay, so I'm gonna run this quest, and then I'm gonna do Underroot.
You've healed this place.
I'm gonna skip all the dialogue. I've heard this like way too many times. Where's the blacksmith? They don't have a blacksmith here? Oh, wait a second. I just realized I made the elixirs and I never actually bothered to activate them. Well, that's okay. I have 3 elixirs I can use for the rest of the run. Which I'll reshrine for. Ooh, that is a lot of monsters. Might as well hit these real quick. Okay, I'm out of here. Oh, there's Druidic Spirit Offerings. I need that. I'll just skip that totem that I saw. Alright, wolves are pretty much maxed. I'll probably dump some more skill points a little later. Too lazy to do that right now.
I need more time.
Okay. Commune with the Spirit Lord. Oh, okay, now he shows up. Right. Then we go here. And once I free him, then I think that unlocks the Spirit Boon system. It doesn't feel that much stronger. Like their so-called buffs to landslide. At last. Alright, I think that's... Oh no, I need to pick up the, I always forget this part. I gotta grab the skull. the skull. I always forget that step, and then I always have to run back. This is perfect. So I can return the skull, and then I get to do Underroot and pick up that aspect. And I think that's where we're at. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
And here we go.
I must wait a moment.
He was trapped here.
Okay, great, it's done.
Gathlin, healer of spirits, your den is safe once more. The winter of the great tree's corruption has passed. Honor us with your return.
Froze. Give me a sec. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think I don't need to stick around for that. So they gave me some spirit boons, or druidic spirit offerings. I can turn in some already to unlock pack leader for now. And I'll unlock the other ones a little later, but at least I can use this one for my companion skills. So that's really good. Right. Now that that's done, slay demons 150, slay ghosts. Yeah, I kind of want to run these, get some easy whispers out of them. I think I'll head there first. Yeah, I'll head there first and I'll run the whispers, and I'll come back and I'll run Underroot, because it's about to finish anyway. Okay. And then there's Smith here. I will pretty much salvage everything. Yeah, all items. Except for this one rare axe that I might be able to use later. Yeah, like if I can't find a better two-hander, then I might just imprint something onto it temporarily. Maybe. I doubt it, but very slim possibility. There we are.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, the companion skills are doing like a boatload of damage
I'm not
in comparison to the landslide, I feel. Really wondering about these so-called buffs that they had. And again, I feel like the monsters are generally tougher than what they used to be. Oh, there are the ghosts.
I'm not ready yet.
There. Oh yeah, I gotta go harvest the moats. Oh, pack leader did proc there. That's good.
I'm not ready yet.
Bad. I'm gonna pick up all these moats first. And how many ghosts do I have to kill? Okay, I've killed 18 so far. Yeah, I should be able to do all these within the next however many minutes
I'm not ready.
before it expires. I think it said like 12 minutes or something. 9 minutes, okay. Well, yeah, 9 minutes to finish that. Retry. This I think gives some movement speed too. So it's pretty nice to have. Killing some demons.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I will get points into Enhanced and then Ferocious after all. I think I should make sure that the damage on Poison Creeper is enough to like kill everything. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Ooh, here's an event. There's some gold too. Jar of Souls. Alright, this should give me what I'm looking for. Yeah, there's all the ghosts. I need to kill demons and ghosts, so I just need to sit here, wait for the monsters to come to me, and then... Well, yeah. Disrupt cultist rituals. Oh, somebody else is doing that task right now. Right. So, I have another 30 seconds before this event is done. I definitely want to complete the event, ideally, but I can wait until... the last second, and then pick up all the souls at once. So this will make sure that all the monsters keep coming to me. Yeah, the monsters will keep spawning while the event is going, as long as I don't end it prematurely by hitting the souls. Okay, I think it's about time. There we go. And then the boss pops out. Spoiler alert. Done. I was looking for a two-hander, but this is fine for now. Really fun to hit. Full power, don't really need those right now. Helltide Harbinger. Yeah, these are pretty easy to bring down, though. Once I get those aspects in the tempering, I think it'll be much easier. Which I should probably, I should just do, like after this. I just wanted to finish the remaining quests here. Invoke rituals. Yeah, I can run a couple of these. Like, it's convenient. It's like right here. I should just get that over with, too. Have I leveled? Oh, I do have an extra point. So I can put the point into Ferocious. Keep expecting that my spirit will come back, but it doesn't. Never does. Okay, next.
I must wait a moment.
Couple more ghosts. There we are. I feel like Threat is much tougher to generate now too compared to what it used to be before. Because I remember like triggering like this threat meter was much simpler before, but I feel like they toned that down too. Slay the Blood Maiden, invoke rituals. Let's go do the rituals one real quick. It's like right there. Ignore that.
I need time to do that.
I think that there's no more Iron Wolf rewards. Like, I know that I can see the Iron Wolf still in this area every now and then, but there's no more... Like, they don't really... Oh, which manual was this? Ah, Earth Finesse. Nice. I want the one for companion skills, but again, I think I get natural finesse by default, so I can use that. It's a little better. I don't understand, actually. I don't know why... Well, actually, never mind. Never mind that. Right, so... Yeah, let's turn in this, and I think there's one location for the... oh, there's plenty of locations for the ritual. Let's do this one first. Real quick. Where are the cultist rituals?
I need time to do that.
How do I get there? Oh, okay, it's this way.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
There are cinders here. There's a big pack of monsters, so I'll just kill a bunch of them. Yeah, my hurricane's out, so and I'm also out of essence, so I need to generate it real quick.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there you go. There's you can start to see those early damage numbers ramp up. When I got that, like my regular damage numbers, just like I'm getting like 200
Just wait a moment.
damage uh per tick of landslide. But then when I get, or that's when I crit. But then when I get a crit overpower, it like can go up to like 7 or almost even 800. So that's pretty huge. Okay, these Druidic Spirit offerings should be auto pickup, but that's okay. Slay Hellborn. Oh yeah, right. The
I'm not ready yet.
totally forgot. Okay, I disrupted the rituals, that's good. But yeah, in order to slay Hellborns, I have to trigger the meter. Or I need to do the Blood Maiden thing, but I haven't even come across any Cursed Hearts. I don't think I found a single Cursed Heart. I know that they reduced the drop frequency on those too, so maybe that's the reason I haven't found any. Waves of Darkness. I think somebody's running the Blood Maiden. So, oh, there's a treasure goblin I missed. And here we are. Somebody has already...
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, this guy's... Oh, no. I was gonna say this guy's struggling to kill it too, but I think that's just because there's two of us in the same location. Right, so that Whisper is done. Watery Sinkhole and Gurgling Ones. Here's a treasure goblin. Just gonna try to kill that real quick. Kinda wish I could see the damage numbers on my wolves, but... There. Two-handed axe. There we are. If I couldn't have found sort of precision too. Oh. I'm gonna run up to the event and try to see if I can snag yeah, Blood Maiden quest here. Yeah, this is probably doable. I might die once or twice though. Might take a bit, but also very good XP. Yeah, two-handed axe, speaking of which, I should toss that on. There we are. And then I can generate some essence real quick. Now I can use my wolves to do some damage. Yeah, maybe, I guess maybe Blood Maiden in lower world tiers isn't as strong, like, relative to my character, or we're not, like, instantly killing it, but I know that in, like, world tier 4, a lot of my builds, even with, like, maxed out armor and resistances, they'll just get two-shotted. But here, I don't think my health has gone down below even, like, I don't even think I reached half life. Gotta stay away from this, though. That is a lot of explosions. Try to keep a little bit of distance here. Also, yeah, earlier some of the whispers said they were gonna end in 2 minutes, but the that's like for the area. Those are the area whispers. These are the Helltide whispers, and the Helltide whispers end when the Helltide ends. So like every hour, I think. And if this were the start of a new season, like right now I have 443 million gold because they carried over everything from the previous season. But if this were the beginning of a new season, then, you know, you could run these whispers to get your gold. So you see I'm like maxed out on gold now too. Hurricane cooldown reduction, don't really need that right now, but we'll get there later. Here's Ring of the Stampede. Wow. Isn't that a way to start off a playthrough? Ring of the Stampede gives me one additional companion, and my companion skills gain bonus damage. I used to extract this and then put it on my weapon, but now there's an even stronger aspect. That aspect being aspect of the Stampede, which I'll imprint in a little bit. Yeah, I'll probably imprint it on my amulet for now. I can get rid of this. And I think I'm done here. I did what I needed to in this area. I have 193 cinders, which I should turn in before the hour is over, but I should try and get to level 25 first, or level 30 or whatever. I'm gonna go, like, because I pick up, like, whenever I pick up the, oh wow, it's reaching 1,000 damage now because my weapon is much stronger. Whenever I pick up the Tortured Gift of Mysteries, it's going to use the level of my guy at the time that I open it. What that means is that I should probably wait until I'm a higher level and then pop the Tortured Gift of Mysteries so that I can maximize my XP gain. Or maximize the level of the loot before I try to tackle on the Capstone dungeon.
I'm not ready yet.
Here we are. I think I'm actually gaining a bunch of skill points now too, faster than I can count them. So I have 3 more points. I'm just trying to figure out where I'd want to put these. I'm thinking Nature's Reach. Most of the skill, well, whenever I send my wolves out to do something, they're usually at a distance. Same thing with Landslide, I guess. Actually, let me take a look at what Hurricane has. Sorry, I have to be right back, actually. 1 sec, I'm gonna try to... I don't want to have to do this in the middle of the fighting the Blood Maiden. Alright, let me kill Anidia, and then I have to just be right back for a minute. Okay, all of this is garbage. I'm probably just gonna trash everything. I've already cleared the Blood Maiden. Are there any other whispers? Slay Hellborn? It's like the only other one.
I must wait a moment.
Slay Hellborn. Yeah, the thing's gonna pop pretty soon. I'm gonna turn in my whispers. I think that would be a good idea. Okay, she's dead. They might try to run it again, but again, I think I should just... I need to BRB anyway, so... Me... Find a good stopping point here. There. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna get out of this fight real quick, and then try to never trade whispers. Okay, be right back. So let's continue on here. We have another recipe. I'm gonna turn that in real quick. Yeah, we can start boosting our armor. What is this? It reduces physical damage taken from enemies of equal level. 9230 is required for maximum reduction against level 100 enemies and beyond. All right. Helms, boots, rings. I think, I mean, rings or whatever. It's helms that I care the most about because I can get plus companion skills. And like plus wolves and poison creeper from helms. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. That is the perfect helm, I think, for me. For taking on that capstone dungeon. I'm gonna get rid of this though. Yeah, we'll pretty much junk everything else. This is a two-handed axe. Uh, oh, this is a direct upgrade. Willpower too, max life, yeah. And Spirit on Kill, yeah, I think that that combination is probably the best available one. I don't need life on hit as much. Okay, all items. Oh, all items also... They changed it so that all items will also salvage items that are marked as favorite. Let me just double check that real quick. I mean, sure, let me... Where did my item just go? I was trying to withdraw it and then salvage it, but okay. So yeah, a couple takeaways here. Previously, when I salvage all items, it salvages all of the items except for legendaries. So that's why I did that just now. But it also salvaged my legendary items this time. I didn't even mark them as junk. And even if an item is marked as junk, or a legendary item is marked as junk, it shouldn't go away unless I specifically click all junk. Let alone items that are favorited. I'm pretty sure I had a favorited item that axe was still favorited or something was favorited, and then I clicked all items and it still salvaged it. Okay, that's very strange. I think this is still okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's kind of something I have to be careful about, I guess. Uh, yeah, so Underroot, right? I can do Underroot last. I should finish running Helltides. I should do as many Helltides as I can, then do Underroot, and then take on the Capstone dungeon, I think, in about 15 minutes. That should bring me to, like, level 20 something. Okay. 1 second here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I've already turned in my whispers here. I'm almost level 22, so what I'm thinking here... Oh, Waves of Darkness. I think Waves of Darkness will probably trigger the threat meter to max.
Not ready yet.
Also, I'm getting a lot more cinders than I usually would at this world tier. Maybe it's because I was running Blood Maiden. Not entirely sure. Yeah, this is a Waves of Darkness, so I think this should be a good batch of XP. Ooh, 3,000 damage on a crit overpower on Landslide. There we are. Okay. That makes 6. Yeah, I could have probably done a little bit better on this one. I'm looking at the number of waves I've completed. Yeah, I think I'll... Yeah, this is probably the last wave I'll be able to clear. I don't think I can do another one after. There we are. And now, all of the monsters will start spawning. Companion innovation. I wonder if the manuals that they give are dependent on what your the monsters that you kill. Okay, so the big guy is gonna show up any second now. Let me pop this one. I'll go his way to their champion. Oh, okay. The Hellborn, interesting. They really neutered Hellborns, unless it's because it's World Tier 2 that it was so easy. But I know that in World Tier 4, those are some of the toughest monsters to go up against. You deal 11% increased damage over time to enemies for each different crowd control effect they're afflicted by. Man, ain't no one got time to read through all this text, but unstoppable enemies and staggered bosses take 22% increased damage over time. Yeah, that's not too useful for me, I would say, but it does have 3 modifiers on it. I can roll off resource cost reduction for like willpower or something later. So let's do that. Willpower, Ravens. Okay, so yeah, we're almost there. Just need to wrap things up here. Oh, there's... Oh no, these are not the whispers tied to the hell tide. These are just other random whispers. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna level here. Because I'm level 22, and I have 300 cinders. And... Oh, okay, well, I just missed out on the ritual. That's fine. I don't want to rely on other people running rituals anyway, because in the real PTR, or in the real, like, live servers, I'm not going to be able to rely on others for the most part. Okay, I'm almost able to unlock all the snake boons. I feel like they might have made it easier. Whoa, that was a lot of lag. Yeah. Yeah, Lethal Shrine... Wait, that was a treasure goblin beside us. I didn't even see that one there. It's a little silly of me. Oh, did I kill him? He was like really low. I hit him with like 2 landslides and he was almost dead. He keeps moving. There we are. Ring, amulet. I dropped a little bit of everything. Good. A lot of equipment here. I also have like a bunch of obols because again, that's something that was carried over from the previous season. So I don't know how many, because I've also been getting obols from running some of the events and like the chests that pop out. So if this were like, if I were actually playing on like the live servers, I would eventually pop my obols to try to get like a proper 2-hander or like to upgrade my equipment when I get ready to begin the Capstone dungeon. Either Capstone dungeon, but mainly the first one. Oh, I missed the treasure goblin, it looks like. Okay. Let me see, what am I doing here? Okay, I'm very close to finishing my whispers there. I said, oh, find the corpse. Alright, I'll come back for this one last. Here, Ravaged Corpse. Okay. Okay. And then I think my wolves got this. This is before I've done any tempering too, by the way. I think that I get enough materials that I could start tempering my gear and it would be just fine.
I must wait a moment.
But just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna wait until I'm about to take on the Capstone dungeon, and then I'll do all the imprints. Speaking of the Capstone dungeon, I think that a very good time to run the Capstone dungeon would be level 30. And when you have a weapon with 400 item power, I find that that's usually a good time to run it, or at least last season that was the case. With the Minion Necro, I did it at level 25 because, yeah, Minion Necro is like crazy. Like, they get like 30% damage reduction just from having a Golem up if you select that upgrade. So that's what I did to keep myself alive. But for the Druid and some of the other builds that I had, oh wow, I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage here. Compared to like the Sorcerer, for example. The Sorcerer might need some buffs in the future, but anyway. Yeah, there were like last season. I felt like 400 item power would have been the go-to. I think I attempted it like level 25, and I was like struggling quite a bit. Like I was able to clear it out, but I think it took me a lot longer than I wanted it to. The Capstone dungeon should take like 15 minutes, not like for me it took me like a half hour, and I'm like, okay, well, if it takes me a half hour, I might as well have just spent the extra like 15 minutes instead of running the Capstone dungeon. I should have just gone and done I should have just gone and done more Helltides so that I would be high enough level that it wouldn't be as difficult anymore. Right. Ow. Baleful Fragment. Only rare monsters. I don't even know what that's about. Sure. I think now we can start popping open the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. We're reaching like the 4-minute mark, and yeah, I think this is the time to do this. Yeah. Chest armor. Good. And a manual too. Oh, I see. There's like a bunch of loot here because this is where people are spawning the Blood Maiden. I feel like I'm not getting as much XP from opening these chests as I used to either. It's okay.
I'm not ready.
Worldly Endurance. I'm glad that they let us reset our manuals at least. Because if I carry over all my manuals, then it would be difficult to see which ones shouldn't be available for me. Natural Finesse. That one I think is still... Like, I'd still get that if I talk to the blacksmith later, but... Okay. It's, oh, I see the treasure goblin disappear again. Please. There we are. Okay, and then, oh, they actually had interrupted my... They had interrupted me trying to open it. Okay, so we have another 2 minutes to farm like 50 more of these cinders. And then I think that'll bring us to like level 26. Well, this'll bring us to level 26, and if I can actually open that last chest, I'm not so sure I'll be able to. But if I can open that last chest, then might bring me like to 26 and a half. Yeah. having this extra resistance from Ancestral Fortitude is pretty useful.
I must wait a moment.
I still have 6 skill points. I'm gonna need to dump a bunch into skills later. There we are. More Druidic Spirit Offerings. Yeah, I'm gonna need to allocate skill points, get the Spirit Boons, do all that in just a few... in just like a couple of minutes. We're almost there. We might be able to do it. What is this? Lochman's Talisman. Oh, that's for... Here, I'll read that a little later. I'm actually... Wait. Oh, oops. I was wondering why I wasn't able to cast my skills. It's because the chat box was open. Yeah, I'm actually not so sure I'll be able to make the last one. But... getting good XP out of this. Okay, let's go here then. Hopefully there's some monsters in the area. There usually are guarding it. Okay, we're like down to the second here. And I think that will cover it. Come on. Yes, my wolves tanked that last hit. Alright, cool. I think we're good. My threat meter is gonna go off if I kill anything else, so I'm gonna let it finish there before they start spawning the monsters, because I think my threat meter will carry over into the next Helltide. So if I just wait a little bit. Or maybe it's threat... I don't know exactly how threat meter works, but I think that I can carry it over to the next one. I don't know why there's still the shrines here. Why does the treasure goblin always disappear when I show up? Anyway. Okay, so now I can finish this one. Alright, Tree of Whispers asking me to come back. Okay. Next place to go is Turdulra. There is a Legion event available. I could do Legion event for fun, just to kind of see what's going down there. I haven't done Legion event in a while, ever since I found out that it's not very good. I remember doing the Legion event last season, and I was getting, like, garbage out of it, really. Yeah, let's try to get there before the disappears. But yeah, going back to that threat meter. I don't know exactly how the threat meter works, but I know that sometimes it like carries over into the next Helltide. I don't think it'll be at that level once I walk into, like, if they select a different location for a Helltide, like let's say all the way down here, for example, in Hawazar. I don't think that my threat meter carries over then, but I believe that the threat meter does carry over for the next time it selects this area as the Helltide. Yeah, I seem to be solo on this Legion event. I'm not entirely sure why that is. Maybe I just showed up a little late and they couldn't find other people to match me up with. Or just sheer luck.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
2,300 damage on landslide. It's just gonna go up from there. Especially, I think my weapon is requires level 5. Yeah, no, there's still plenty of room for growth on it, for sure. And again, with the number of bogles I have. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish this solo, but I'll see how much of this I can actually accomplish. Oh, wow. I want to see how much damage the wolves actually do, too. Here's the damage ticks here. $3,222 damage is how much they're doing right now. This is before I get any sort of, like, damage modifiers. You know, like from tempering or from... or from the aspects. Right. Yeah, I just don't have enough. I don't have enough mobility to go and fully finish even this wave, I think. Even if I make it through this wave, there's no way I make it through the third one. Like the Servants of Hell Slain. You see how difficult, and of course I have to deal with the cooldowns too. Like this build is not meant for Legion events. It's supposed to be like a rotation of, you know, going through one area to the next, and then having one of my skills handle it each time. This is just... I mean, like here the monsters are a little stronger than what you would come across in those in like regular dungeons in Helltide. Here. I think that if I did have the tempering though, there's a chance that I would be able to clear these monsters very quickly. Anyway, it's fine. There's no way I will be able to get through all of these. Just want to get a little bit of XP from these monsters. And then the Overlord shows up. And I know that I still have these. I'm going to have to start dumping points in a little bit. I think at this point I might even be able to start getting ready for... You know what? I'm going to let my wolves keep preoccupied really quickly. This should give me more fortify. That's fine. These are slowed. There's a chance to make them vulnerable. Definitely need something to make them vulnerable. Here, this one. Bestial Rampage. That'll be a nice boost to damage that I think my wolves get carry over. And I still... Is there something that... vulnerable? Make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds. I guess it really is just lucky hit. Oh, good. I don't need to make them vulnerable. That's okay. I do plenty of damage without it. Anyway, okay, so... I think I need to turn into bear form first, and then... There we go. 5,000 damage now that I have the key passive. Yeah. I wanted to do it all at once. I'm too lazy to try and dump individual points and every single skill. So this was... Yeah, I feel like this was a lot better, like the items that they've given me in comparison to the last time I did these Legion events. Like, way, way better. Let's also cast a landslide around me. That's kind of handy. Alright. Okay, let's, now that we're done here... Oh, it's like the same location for Helltide. And I can also turn in Tree of Whispers. Yeah, I'll turn in the Whispers first, I guess. Actually, let me check the threat meter first. I want to know if I get to carry my threat meter over. And then I'll run the threat meter if... Or I'll run the... I'll clear the Hellborns. Oh, yeah, see? That's exactly like I said. The threat meter actually does carry over. slay the Blood Maiden cultists and assist Iron Wolves. Like I could run another round of Grim Favors, and I think that'll put me in a good spot to uh, run the Capstone dungeon. Normally I would just run it at 30, but I mean, if all of this is still available to me, or all this XP is still readily available, then maybe I might try that. Then again, I can also, if I run the Capstone dungeon now, then I could save the Whispers for World Tier 3. I might consider doing that too. I'm not quite sure yet. Ooh, here's Worldly Finesse. This is the new recipe that they added in. Uh, yeah, compared to Natural Finesse, which is just plain damage. Helm's, Leg Guards, Gauntlets. Alright, let's see. Leg Guards and Gauntlets. Yeah, I think I should get better Gauntlets right now. And then, yeah, Leg Guards are kind of weak too. That's something that I might use my Obols on. If I have the opportunity there. That's a very blatant upgrade. Willpower, max life, resource cost reduction. I don't need that. 1 to core skills and 23 willpower. Yeah, I don't really need plus core skills. Like, I do, but I'd rather just have willpower, max life in this case, so that I don't just die in the Capstone dungeon. 250 item power. Willpower, max life. This is Ring of the Stampede, so I get 1 additional companion and they deal bonus damage. I will throw that on, or I will throw on this new ring, but then I'll salvage this one and then I'll imprint it onto this ring instead. All my other items, I have to do this one by one now, since if I... Okay, here's Companion Innovation, that's kind of nice. If I do salvage all items, it's going to get rid of items that I might not want it to get rid of. Let's get rid of these so that it's easier to read the items that are relevant. Yeah, my pants are not very good, so to replace those, I think, is the main priority right now. Oh, yeah, here's an axe that will give a lot more. Okay, so now that I have all this, I can go to the blacksmith and get rid of all junk. Okay. Critical strike. Oh, actually, yeah, this one is better. I need this because it gives total armor. And it gives still the same amount of crit strike chance too. This one's Spirit on Kill. It's not bad. This one gives damage, but I'm gonna start tempering in a second. Subterranean Band. Willpower, max life. Lucky hit chance. I'm gonna leave this here for now. Salvage this, and yeah, I'm gonna look for a better weapon. Like a stronger weapon than what I have right now. So there. I get the so I think it's about time that I can actually start imprinting stuff onto my gear. Aspect of Retaliation. Nope. Where is it? Okay, so these are the favorited aspects that I intend to use. Aspect of the Expectant is supposed to go in my gloves, but I haven't done Expectant. I'm going to run that one in a second. Aspect of the Stampede. Now, this one is supposed to go in my ring, since I've actually unlocked it. Stampede. I can replace this with it. I don't think it matters too much. You can see I have plenty of materials to work with here. Another thing to look out for is sometimes these rings and amulets have sockets. That's kind of important for putting in gems that boost resistances later on. Like here, I could put like a ruby in here and boost my fire res for when I go up against Elias. Obviously, I'm not going to use this. I'm probably not going to use this ring against Elias, but the option would be there. So on my other ring, I want to put... I've already used Stampede on this one. So I think Retaliation. Actually, no, wait. I think Tempest belongs on my ring. I've unlocked Tempest from the one of the dungeons already. I think that makes 2. So Edge Masters is nice. It really does boost like landslide and all the other skills too. So it's not bad, but we would have wanted to, if anything, we would want to imprint that onto something else. And we wouldn't even have that unlocked unless we salvage this. Well, I could do that. I could salvage this and then put it on something. But I'll deal with that later. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't be able to because I already have Stampede here. I have Ring of the Tempest here. I guess I could replace Ring of the Tempest for it. I don't need to have Ring of the Tempest, although it feels kind of like a disservice to the Hurricane part of the Companion Hurricane Druid to get rid of Ring of the Tempest. So Amulet, usually I would use Retaliation. So I had already run the dungeon for this, and then that basically just leaves Expectant. Expectant would belong here. And yeah, again, I didn't expect to encounter Edge Masters in my run, nor the Circle of Stampede. So that's 2 more aspects that I can kind of like juggle. But yeah, for the time being, where is it? Shepherd's Aspect. Yeah, this one. So for the time being, we can actually test this out. So I'm gonna throw this on. By the way, usually you should temper before you imprint stuff because you don't know if the item that you're going to temper is going to roll the thing that you want it to. So in my case, for this build, ideally I want to do damage to close so that I can max out my hurricane damage, and then getting up close on most of the monsters, and then I would go use poison creeper, ravens, wolves, and landslide when I'm very close by, and that would maximize my damage output. But in this case, I just wanted to show kind of which aspects are here. I'm just trying to explain kind of like where each thing belongs. That's mainly it. That's why I'm doing the imprinting first. But yeah, you should do tempering first. Speaking of tempering, that's another thing I forgot to take care of. I'm actually supposed to go to Kiovashad and pick up Natural Finesse. And then I can actually start tempering. So I'm going to do that now. This is a little backwards from how I'm supposed to do it,
Not
but
ready yet.
I'm going to show how all this works. Uh,
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Oh yeah, here's another thing too. Whatever items have sockets, you can throw in something in there. I think that the curator has like shadow-based attacks, so I'm gonna do amethyst actually. See, extra 9% resistance on shadow, so that's nice. Life on hit. Okay, here it is. Blacksmiths. Oh, they got rid of it. Oh, that's so interesting. They finally, or is it because No, I don't have the blacksmith's lockbox. Where is it? Natural Finesse. Yeah, Natural Finesse. I don't have it unlocked. And normally, or at least this season that just passed by, there would be like a blacksmith's lockbox right here, but I don't see it here. Yeah, and I've already hit level. I already hit level 28, so that means that they have changed the level at which I get the blacksmith's lockbox to get the natural finesse recipe to just cause my damage to skyrocket. Yeah, they either changed the level or they just removed it altogether. So I can't just rely on that to carry me through the game. Yeah, this is how I imagined that it would go in the first place. Like last season, I remember I was trying to figure out like, okay, like during the PTR, I was not I was expecting that they would remove the blacksmith's lockbox. Like I didn't think that they would just give us natural finesse to get like a ton of damage like out of nowhere at level 15. But it seems that they actually did get rid of it now. So This is interesting. So now, then, most of my damage has to come from the whatever recipes I find. So I'll probably do like Earth Augments. No, wait, Earth Finesse, if that's all I have access to boost my landslide damage. Or the damage, like the rest of my damage will come from like the aspects. Unless I find Natural Finesse as a recipe drop, then that would be great. Maybe I gotta run more of these. More of those gifts of mysteries to get the recipes. Okay, well that's nice to know. That is really nice to know that it's not as simple as just throwing natural finesse on all the all of your items so that you can hit the capstone dungeon right at like level 30. I mean, I'm gonna attempt it at level 30 anyway and see how well this build holds up. It seems they've made some of the monsters tankier. I don't know if they made the capstone dungeon tougher though. And they've also... Oh, okay, there we go. The threat meter went off. Yeah, they made like the bosses tougher. I don't know if they also amped up the health of the monsters in those capstone dungeons. I guess we're gonna find out very soon. $1,000 damage so far. Yeah, again, I'm looking for an item with 400 item power, but depending on what... Oh, there we are. Okay. I don't even know which of my skills did that much damage to that guy. Called a Hellborn. Nice. Slay cultists. Well, do more of that.
I'm not ready yet.
I get a nice level up out of this. There we are. Okay, you know what? I could finish these.
I must wait a minute.
Like, I'm just trying to figure out... Like, I'm level 29 now. My intention was to run the Capstone dungeon at level 30 with a weapon with 400 item power, but I don't even have an item with 400 item power. And if I don't have natural finesse, then I'm actually losing out on, like, well over half my damage that I was expecting to have. So, in that case, I might actually have to do a little bit more farming than I was expecting. Cool. Assist Iron Wolves. Cultists, so I'm just gonna keep running around trying to find more. Here's a disrupt this ritual. 6,000 damage. One of my wolves hit this harbinger and did 6,000 damage now. Yeah, another thing. Ooh, this one gives 440 armor. Yeah, that's better than the one that I have right now. Nice. Have almost all my items, or almost all my items have armor rolls. The only thing left that doesn't have an armor roll is my pants at this point. So hopefully we can get some good, or slightly better pants before we attempt the capstone dungeon here.
I must wait a minute.
Yeah, we're almost level 30 already. I think a lot of people run the health side all the way up to like level 40 or 45 or whatever. Even 35. I think 35 is where a lot of people I've seen attempt the capstone dungeons. I usually like to try it at 30. One is a bit of a challenge, but also because 30 is fine. Like, level 30... Like, at level 35, you unlock secret items. But at level 30, you can still do the capstone dungeons, and then when you make it into World Tier 3, that's when sacred items start dropping. So you can run... you can either run Hell Tides if you're strong enough, or there's, I think the example of Rot Stronghold that I run so that the monsters there are scaled to my level. So in World Tier 3, most of the monsters are a minimum of level 55. But then if you do a stronghold, the level of the monster scales a little differently there. Like, so yeah, there we go. So now I'm level 30. Maybe I might even skip expectant aspect. Nah, I kind of want to do expectant aspect. I think I should. Okay. Hey, there's a treasure goblin here. Maybe I can clear this real quick. Yep. Just crushed it. Okay. So, call cultists. I think I'm just going to go back to Turdulra. Like, I could kill more of these monsters, but I kind of want to save these whispers for World Tier 3 if I can make it in time. There we are. Okay. So now I'm going to do Aspect of the Expectant. I'm going to try to get that over with real quick. Yeah, because this is... I'm trying to simulate, like, this is kind of what it would look like if we do the playthrough. I know I've said that a number of times, but, yeah, I cannot emphasize that enough. I really don't want somebody in the, comment section, if there's anybody who actually ends up watching this, to say something like, why are you wasting your time doing all of these things that... Oh, Underroot. Oh, okay. Well, coincidentally, I have a Whisper available at Underroot, so this will... which is where I'm about to go to do Aspect of the Expectant. But yeah, I don't want people in the comment section later to say something like, why are you wasting your time running these random dungeons if you already have it unlocked, you know? How many spirit... Okay, I actually have almost all the spirit boons available at this point. So, let's talk to the snake spirits. So then now I can put a point in Obsidian Slam. I noticed that it says every 10th kill. It used to be every 20 kills, I thought. I think this changed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they changed it. So then I would need to do the Eagle Spirit next. Feels a lot easier to get these Spirit Boons, or maybe it's just me. Not sure. Okay, make an offering. So then I can put 15% attack speed. That's more for my pets than anything else. And then here, 15% damage. Wariness is take 15% reduced damage from elites. I think that's up from 10. And then here is Advantageous Beast. So it used to give impairment reduction, like just impairment reduction, but now it gives move speed to 15%. Wow, they're really trying to push for move speed on a Druid. Because Druid... Well, they're trying to make all the classes faster, which I think is good. Like, Sork was really fast, and then the other classes were just slowly trailing behind. Like, Sork had teleport and everything else. Or all the other classes were not so mobile. So I'm going to do Wariness over Advantageous Beast. Because when I do take on, like, the Curator, I'm going to need as much damage reduction as I can get. And I don't have that many offerings anyway that I can unlock everything. But yeah, this is all I need, I think. This is what I would be using in the Elias and the Curator fights. And the Capstone dungeon bosses are the fights I really have to prep for. Everything else is a cakewalk. Yeah, while leveling. That's really it. Like, World Tier 1 all the way to World Tier 4 is just a question of whether or not you can take on the Capstone bosses, because the bosses for the Capstone dungeons, because otherwise all the other monsters just take time. Like, it could take you, 20 minutes, it could take you like an hour, but if you run into the Capstone dungeon boss and you can't clear it, then, well, yeah, you've wasted a lot of your time for no reason. There. So now I can, if I wanted to, I can There we go. There's a cursed chest, so here's even more XP. I'll run it real quick. At this point, I think I'm pretty over-leveled, but I'm also still looking for a slightly better weapon than what I have. And again, I don't have access to natural finesse anymore, so I'm not so sure I can take on the curator, especially because I don't know if they what they tweaked with the curator. It wasn't written anywhere in the patch notes. I don't think that they mentioned that, oh yeah, we're gonna make it so that all the monsters or bosses are like tougher now, because that's what it feels like. They seem a lot tougher than before, at least based off of memory. There you go. See, 5,000 damage on these guys. Not bad for level 30. Far cry from the 17 damage that the Druids used to do in the like season 1 or season 0 or whatever you want to call it. Here's some new weapons, but these are still not that good. Well, power, basic skills. Yeah, I don't really need that. Really just looking for something with
I'm not ready yet.
more armor.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Healing well. Cool.
I must wait a moment.
Ancient statue. I can use Hurricane here and all these guys. Yeah, this is kind of the two birds in one stone. You get the aspects that you need for your character that'll help you in the long run, so you don't need to rely on drops for these aspects.
I'm not ready.
And you also get a significant amount of XP from like the cursed wells. Here we are. My Hurricane's back up again. Let's start walking through everything. Yeah, I mean, aspect of the expectant, or aspect of... I have Ring of the Tempest here, right? And Ring of the Tempest boosts my Hurricane damage like 10.5% for each second while active, but even having this, I don't really feel like my Hurricane damage is that high compared to all the damage from every other source that I have. Like Poison Creeper will just clear everything. Same with Ravens, same with Wolves. You can, like, this 4,000 damage kind of speaks for itself. There we are.
I must wait a moment.
What is it? Blast Wave? Nice. Destroy Egg Cluster. I think I can just... There we are. Come on.
I'm not ready
There we are.
yet. I must wait.
My Wolves are trying to do 11,000 damage now. Again, like, all the power from Shepherds when this... I thought that they would have at least balanced it so that... Well, I don't know, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Shepherds used to boost the damage of Hurricane. I think that's where a lot of my damage came from in the past, because before I would just pop Hurricane, I'd run around, and all the monsters would just immediately die. But now it's not like that anymore. And the only explanation I have for that is that yeah, like, they buffed the damage of Hurricane. Like, the base damage, they, like, doubled it. So early on, the damage for Hurricane is really good. Like, early on is in, like, level, all the way up to, like, level 15. But now that, yeah, like, since I don't have too many aspects that are boosting the damage of Hurricane anymore, unlike with how Shepherds used to work, it's just not as strong as it used to be. It seems like a pretty, like when I actually play in Season 5, if I do make a Druid, I might even just skip Hurricane altogether and, I don't know, replace it with like Trample or something. Either Trample or even Earthen Bulwark and just go all in on maximizing the damage from my companions. Like, I could totally replace this aspect. Oh, I'm done under root. Nice. Is there anywhere else I can go? I think that's a dead end. Something here, though. Yeah, I'll check it out for completion's sake. And I want to level once before I go and turn in my rewards. I'm hoping for like a two-hander. That would be nice, but if I don't get it, then oh well. And I also still have 6 skill points I haven't forgotten. What else am I missing on the Spirit Boons? Yeah, I'm actually very close to finishing all of the Spirit Boons. Let's try going over here. Just need to run like clear out a couple monsters, and then I think I can turn in, finish my skill build, and then we're ready to take on the Capstone dungeon. I still have an elixir up, surprisingly. Yeah, and you can also see like the XP is starting to really slow down. Yeah. So, like I was saying though, right now I'm running like Shepherds and Choker Retaliation and Tempest and Stampede. I could replace Tempest for like Edge Masters even, and I would probably get more damage out of that overall for all of my skills now that I think about it. I might do that actually. I might just salvage this one right here and then put on Edge Masters over Ring of the Tempest. I actually think that might just be better. Yeah, I might actually do that. I think that's the way to go. Then I can actually get even more damage on my companion skills too. Like, it'll actually probably give me more initial damage, and it'll boost the damage on my companion skills. Or initial damage on my Hurricane, I mean. So, here, chestplates, boots, gauntlets. Chestplate, boots, gauntlets. I guess I could go boots. I already have a decent boots, but I think it's got an armor roll. That's the only thing I really care about on that. Okay. We'll junk everything, and then we'll pop this open. We got 201, 400. Dodge chance. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to enchant these real quick, just to make things a bit easier for myself. I don't care for that. Attack speed. Crit strike chance. Increased damage while barrier active. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Your next skill is guaranteed to overpower. That's a nice one, but don't need that right this second. Okay. This is I don't know where I got this from. Paragon's Guide, like this chest armor, but yeah, I could wear this. This is like an extra. I don't know why it gives. Well, I don't. I'm surprised I have this. I don't know where I got that from. It's very high item power relative to the level, but sure, I can wear this, and then I can try to enchant some of these items real quick. So like this, for example, I can roll this off for willpower. like, or total armor would have, or a plus armor roll would have been the ideal one, but don't need that. Life per second. Yeah, let's get rid of life per second. Maybe try to see if we can. Okay, Hurricane is nice too. I can stick with that for now, but ideally, it's still Hurricane. But I'm hoping for something. Yeah, there we go. This is instead of boots I was actually looking for.
Another happy customer.
So yeah, now I feel a lot more confident trying to take on the Capstone dungeon. I think I have everything I need really. If I want, I could use this ring over the one that I like, the Ring of the Tempest I have equipped right now, because this actually has a socket, so I could use that to boost my resistances more. But I think I'm okay on resistances. I feel like 30% is plenty. It's like more than enough. I'm sitting on 3,000 armor. I'm level 32. The one thing that I'm a little uncertain about. Oh, and I have access to Elixir of Iron Barbs now too. The one thing that I'm a little skeptical about is my weapon. My weapon's not that good. At this point, like, I mean, Tree of Whispers didn't even offer me the opportunity to get a collection of two-handed weapons. So, there's only a couple other places I can think of to get like a two-handed weapon on demand right now. The first is here. Yeah, you see this one. This one's a direct upgrade to my current one. And the other location is here. I can talk to the Purveyor of Curiosities, and then I can just start gambling for one myself. But something to keep in mind, when the next season comes out, it's a season of like the Infernal Hordes or whatever. They're probably going to have some kind of like seasonal mechanic where you might be able to get some items here and there. At least that's how it was in previous seasons. So I imagine that would be available. But sure, let's pretend that that doesn't exist. We're going to try to get
Much, is it?
like a decent
It seems your prayers have been
air, something like
answered.
this, right? A little over 400 item power, closer to my level. Like this thing requires level 18. I'm level 32. So if I could have gotten something, I think they might have adjusted the item levels too. Now that I think about it, or the level requirements, because I think something like this would have been closer to requires level 25 in the past, but now this is lower level requirement than what I would have expected. But sure, let's
I can take
let's enchant this then. Oh, no, this one. And then let's get rid of this one. And I'm basically aiming for either willpower or damage. Probably willpower. Yeah, let's go willpower. Damage. Damage might actually be good here, though. The reason being that I don't have the tempering anymore, so damage might actually be the way to go. Or additive damage, I mean. Yeah, I'm gonna do additive damage. I actually think that's better here now. Can't believe it, but here we are. And then I gotta imprint Shepherd's aspect onto this. Shepherd's aspect. There we are. So we imprint that. And then we finally unlocked Expectant. In quotes, unlocked it. I mean, I already had it before, but we were pretending that we didn't have it. And then I think I was using Tempest originally, but I think the way to go really would be... Well, I think the reason why I didn't bother with Edge Masters before was because Edge Masters, like, if you go and run the dungeon to unlock Edge Masters, you're getting only like the minimum roll, which is 5%, and 5% really isn't all that much. But the reason why I'm going to use Edge Masters here is because I had a ring or a weapon that I would have salvaged, and then I would have gotten like a really high Edge Masters roll, and then I would have used that instead of Tempest on my ring. So that's what I'm thinking at least. And then I can also do some enchanting here. I don't need resource cost reduction. I think I need damage more than anything else, ideally. Or willpower is not the worst thing. Also, we did a couple of whispers, so, you know, we actually have some leeway to do some rerolls because we got gold from that. Willpower, max life damage. That's good. This is good. This is good. I can roll off life on hit for like crit strike chance or something if I really care for it, but I don't. And yeah, I think this is... Oh, and then of course pants. Let's see if we can... I mean, I have them all already, so... Dodge chance. Life per second. Yeah, why not? 13 life per second. I'll roll maybe 1 or 2 more times. Willpower is probably best bet I've got for now. I could have gone max life, but... Ideally I want armor, but I think this is plenty, so... yeah, now I'm going to activate Elixir of Iron Barb since I have that available to me, and I'm going to begin the Capstone dungeon. I don't really think I need to worry about too much else. I'm going to salvage these two. Keep in mind that I have some tempering recipes, particularly these two, Earth Finesse and Worldly Finesse. Worldly Finesse is the one I would use, and I would try to roll critical strike damage on everything, because my Landslide can critically strike. My Hurricane can crit strike. My Companions can crit strike. For some reason, they seem to do a lot of crit strike. I'm not entirely sure if that's, like, why that is. Like, every time I send the wolves at somebody, I see a yellow damage number, which means that they're actually critting. But I only have, like, a 15% crit strike chance, so I'm not entirely sure why that is. In fact, I could even go like that, and that would boost my crit strike chance even more, but I don't really think I need that. But yeah, my wolves are always critting. I'm not sure why. But I know that, or at least it seems like they're always critting. I know that Landslide will always crit because of the modifier that with like the Terra motes, but yeah, anyway. I found Worldly Finesse. I'm gonna try the Capstone dungeon without the tempering first. Oh, that lag. I'm gonna try the Capstone dungeon without tempering, and I'm gonna see how that goes. And if it goes badly,
I need more time.
then I can actually try to imprint after. But I have a feeling that I'll be fine. Alright, so I have most of the spirit boons unlocked. I'm actually missing one, but that's okay. I'll have that unlocked before I make it into World Tier 4, I think. I just need to kill a couple more packs, really. And I have 7 skill points, so I can invest these skill points into whatever I want. I've already picked up what I need to from here. Now it's just a question of dumping them into the skills themselves, I guess. Shape-shifting, heightened senses. Yeah, I am going to toss critical strike chance. Yeah, I don't need clarity because, like, it would boost my hurricane damage maybe, but Landslide always crits. So I can just dump 3 points here, 3 points here, and I'm basically good to go. I'm going to take it on starting at level 32. So just to kind of cover what my stats look like. Level 32, we've got 30+% to all resistances. I have base 3000 armor with, and then on top of that, I also have Elixir of Iron Barbs to reduce damage even more. And then you can see my stats here. I don't really have that much all damage. If this were last season, I would have like plus, I don't know, I think it would be like 200% damage to close or something silly like that. But that's no longer a thing. So we're basically going into this without the tempering recipe. Or if it's like really bad, then maybe I'll just slap on whatever tempering recipe I have. Yeah. But I have a good feeling about this. I think this will be just fine. I think I should be okay here. Let's find out. Here, watch this.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, it's pretty decent damage. I'm not taking that much damage either, it seems. Okay, I can skip past all these guys for now. The only concern I have is if I die, then I have to trek all the way back. Okay, yeah, I can actually tank a lot of this. I'll use Hurricane here real quick. Here, now I can send my wolves at them. You see, the damage numbers were very small there, but the wolves did 10k to that monster.
I need time to do that.
So I feel like, yeah, the wolves are really insane with this setup. Here, you're just gonna wait a little bit. There we go. So it's a combination of wolves and landslide that's killing everything right now. So, like I had mentioned before. Oh yeah, and then of course I have to stack up Aspect of the Expectant too. Use Hurricane to try to damage monsters and make it so that they do less damage to me. One of my wolves died. And you can see there a crit overpower is 7,000 on landslide, and it hits like multiple times too. So this combination is what I'm using, or planning to use to take down the Capstone dungeon bosses. You're going to see very soon just how quickly their health bar goes down. I thought I would have natural finesse to make things easier, but that's okay. Alright, so 1, 2, and then you see the wolf. Like, I don't even need to throw landslide at him. But this one, I get 1 landslide, and that was like... There we go, he's dead again. Yeah, I think the wolves are doing by far the most amount of damage right now over everything else. I'm not even going to bother pushing everything on that side because I've already cleared all the animus. Oh, okay, they made the adjustment finally. Previously, the items that I would get from this Capstone dungeon... Yeah, previously the items I was getting from this Capstone dungeon were like level 40 to 45. Which was kind of silly because sacred items were better. So they actually scaled the item level requirements. So now I can actually use this. This is amazing. Right, I'm going to throw that on. And then I might actually go back to town and then just re-imprint onto this one. Yeah, because like, look at this. This is a huge damage increase. And that's like base damage too. I'm going to do that right now, actually. I don't even... Well... Yeah, I mean, I don't get access to the tempering recipes, but if the level requirement of these items is like level 30 now, instead of like level 40 to 45, then might as well just do this. Let's take out damage over time. That helps Poison Creeper, I admit, but whatever. Willpower, sure. I will pretend like I don't even need max life. And then I'll throw on Shepherds. Shepherd's aspect here. Cool. Oh, they also adjusted... Like, on the two-handed axe, it says damage over time. On my staff, it's also damage over time. Why is everything damage over time? Okay, mace is still overpowered damage, but very interesting that they chose to adjust that kind of arbitrarily. Healing received, life per second. Let's see if I can roll for something slightly better. You know what? Yeah, let's go willpower. Just max out on damage. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I'm basically just using the items I get from Cathedral of Light and just upgrading my equipment with it now. Like, I have that option once I reach level 30. But I will say this, though. I wouldn't... I would only go back to town to upgrade my weapon, and that's it. Because weapon is, like, huge damage increase. Like, okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna throw my wolves at them. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't even get to see the damage numbers because he died so fast. Okay, let me bring my Spirit to max, and then we can actually test it on this council here. Let's see just how wacky the damage becomes. Okay, 1. Okay, well, 20 or 29,000 damage. Just that slight increase. And I haven't even put any tempers either. And that was a crit. I feel like they're always critting now. It wasn't always like that. These monsters are way weaker. Like, the bosses earlier were like so difficult, but here, like, this is a joke. This is actually a joke. Okay, level 34 requirement. I mean, that sort of makes sense. Yeah, the range now of the level requirement on these items is like 30 to 35. And, well, it even goes as low as like 29 from what I've seen. Yeah.
I need more time.
Hope this isn't too boring for anyone, me thinking about all these changes. But, again, like, these changes were not written in the patch notes, as far as I know. Yeah, they didn't say anything about reducing the level requirement and all that, because that kind of changes how I would have recommended people to level, since I enjoy that part of the game the most. I like to spend a lot of time on the leveling. I mean, like, a lot of people love all this, like, pushing pits and the uber bosses, but I actually really enjoy just getting to level 100. That's probably the most fun part of the game for me. You know, different strokes for different folks. A lot of people find that grind boring from, you know, the people I've talked to, but I really enjoy it. Yeah, I'm not even going to talk about how much damage Poison Creeper does, but yeah, my crit overpower on Landslide. Here. Oh, I missed. Okay, let me charge this up. I want to actually see here. Okay, I need to target this guy. 13,000 damage. But for as cool as the 13,000 damage looks, I really do think that wolves right now are, I don't want to say overtuned. Like whatever. These are just, this is just like going through the game and like leveling, you know? So I don't even think it's that big a deal that they do so much damage, but man, they do a lot of damage.
I need more time.
Yeah, like last season, when I was going through the game, World Tier 1 to World Tier 4, I was using Landslide Hurricane Hybrid, and Landslide was what was chunking Elias. But this time, it's the Wolves.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, the Wolves are doing the majority of the damage now. Oh yeah, I don't have a well here. Uh-oh, need to... I didn't generate any spirit. That's a little awkward, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. I can generate spirit on him while he's invulnerable, and I gotta try to do this before my fortify runs out. Okay. Okay, check this out. And I think my skills came back up again. I'm just gonna amp it up. There we go. I didn't even make it into second phase. That's how little of a challenge the fight was. I actually think I'm like way over leveled for this. I think beginning the Capstone dungeon at like level 28 even would be fine. Even earlier than that. Like, because wolves, again, like, they're just so overtuned now. I don't think I'm using overtuned correctly, though. It's, yeah, they're just, like, really, really strong. You can call it whatever you want. But yeah, here we are. We made it into World Tier 3. Gonna do a mini celebration here. Oh, I don't have the Wings of the Creator. Here, let me try that again. I didn't even get to style on the Curator, too. Totally forgot to do that because of how quick it was. Nice. So we're level 34. What do we need to do now? Well, at this point, we could probably take on Helltide. I'm going to try Helltide. And I'm going to... Oh, it's going to end in like 2 minutes, though. But we'll at least get to kill like a couple packs to see how strong the build is relative to those packs. I think that it will actually crush that location, though. And then, while it's down, while the Helltides are not active, I'm going to show you folks a location that I like to farm, like the Stronghold, Temple of Rot. I think I talked about this earlier, but the monsters are scaled to be closer to your level in those areas. Yeah, see, I'm not even close to dying. Like, my resistances aren't great, but I'm still able to survive just fine. Yeah, okay, they actually do quite a bit of damage, though, this time around. So I still do have to watch for survivability. See, I'm almost level 35. Like, I think that I could... Like, when the season begins, I could probably go through this whole leveling process even quicker than what I've done here. Like, way quicker. Because I don't even know if I need to go all... Like, make all this prep and go all the way to, like, level 30 plus. I thought I'd need to do it because I don't have tempering. See, that's another thing, too. Like, I had a tempering recipe. I just chose not to use it. Okay. These guys hurt, though. These guys actually hurt. Yeah, okay. So, this is the limit of the build. I still can't take on Helltide Commander so easily. But that's fine. At least now we know. Yeah, but now I also have access to sacred items, so that's also pretty good, too. Alright. I'm gonna take a moment to salvage all the stuff I don't need. Rare Staff, yeah, I don't need that. Elemental Surge, that's good. Willpower, max life, damage, Ring of the Expectant. Oh, this one gives move speed and total armor. Yeah, I can use this one for now. I can even... You know what? No, I'm gonna leave it there for later. This one, on the other hand... You know, whatever. This isn't even sacred. I'm gonna get rid of it. And I'm gonna get rid of this one too. I don't care for any of these anymore, because at this point I'm in World Tier 3, so the only thing I should really care about are sacred items. I'm gonna talk to the blacksmith real quick. I'm just gonna junk everything. Capstone aspect. Okay, nice. And then I'm gonna go Temple of Rot. I'm gonna show you something. So, the way that you can do Temple of Rot, right? Like, I talked about this before. This is a stronghold, so it's going to scale the monsters based on your level once you reach the required level for it. I think it's like level 30 for Temple of Rot. So yeah, the monsters are going to be level 37 rather than level 58 or 55 or whatever. Which means that they give slightly less XP than the level 58 monsters, but they're way easier to kill. This build can handle the monsters in World Tier 3 just fine, even without the level scaling, so maybe for a different class or build, this would be a better place to farm. But I'm going to show it to you anyway, just so you can kind of see what it's like. Like, I would go through here, I would just run through everything, you know. For these slightly bigger monsters, I would throw my wolves at them. My wolves are not up, I would just smash them with the landslide. And then kill them. Okay, and then there's this resplendent chest here that will give... Oh, what's this? They changed that too. They changed that too. There's no... Previously, this chest would only give sacred items. Yeah, but now they made it so that it no longer gives sacred items. Again, they changed that, and that's not written in the patch notes anywhere. Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. This used to be my go-to because I would basically just run this area and I'd hit that chest over and over again, that resplendent chest. But now it doesn't look like you're able to do that anymore. I would do that so that I'd get sacred items like, like if I'm level 30 and I'm in world tier 3, I can't use sacred items, but I can just keep running that chest over and over to get sacred items that I need, and then use it. Like when I'm ready, I can use it. I can actually like equip them right away because I've taken the time to farm them already from that one resplendent chest. Yeah. Also, it used to give a lot more items, but they've also toned that down too. There we are. We're all dead now. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. It's taking me a while to remember how I'm supposed to do this run. Alright. I think I've already killed everything here, yeah. See, that wasn't the best demonstration. If I do the correct route, then this dungeon would be done, or this stronghold would be done in like 2 minutes. And then that's like half a level just running this, which, again, it's not as good as... it's definitely not as good as the Hell Tides, but if your build is like too weak to run Hell Tides, for some reason, then this is one location you can go to try to level until you are strong enough to take it on. Car's level 35. Okay. Well, yeah. Now I'm just waiting for... I'm just waiting like another 10 seconds. In the meantime, I might as well dump 2 more points into Hurricane, I guess. And then from there, the Hell Tide rises. And I can go to wherever it selects. So in this case, I would go out here, the queue up chat. Okay, so level 36. Yeah, now the goal is to try to get some sacred items. Maybe I can get them from... Well, obviously I can get them from killing these monsters, but... I'm thinking I'm going to be running the Whispers. And also the Tortured Gift of Mysteries should give me what I'm looking for. Okay, yeah, the Harbingers here are much stronger than their World Tier 3, or World Tier 1 and 2 counterparts. Yeah, it takes like a couple casts of wolves to get through them. A treasure goblin. There we are. Sacred items. Okay. Are we ready to take on Elias now? Let's find out. Well, I mean, I didn't even get like a sacred weapon. I definitely need a sacred weapon at a bare minimum. Okay, yeah, this one I think is better than my current one. I have +1 companion skills on my old helm, but can't really compete with lightning res. Like a ton of lightning res. This one gives max life and damage. Yeah, that's good. This one gives willpower, life per second, but it also gives more armor. I think that's the most important one. This one gives willpower and max life. This one gives willpower and max life. Okay, so this one I should use. It does reduce my armor a bit. That's okay. I do get like an additional 200 max life. I'm basically looking for max life and willpower and some resistances and armor. I gotta juggle some combination of those stats now. So yeah, I can replace thorns on this helm. That should be okay. Shadow res. And resource cost reduction. Max life. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. I probably will use this. And that. Because it'll help keep me alive. think that's the most. Well, I'll hold on to these for now, but this one gives 155 max life. No, lightning res is kind of useful for some of the later fights, but uh, masters, max life. I'm gonna leave these here for now. Gonna be sifting through a lot of gear. Again, really just prepping for the Elias fight. I'm really hoping that I find the loot that I'm looking for before I reach like level 50. Usually I like to try to take on Elias like right at level 35. And then after level 35, like after I clear Elias, I mean, then in World Tier 4 I can just level off of Helltide or Temple of Rot, depending on how strong the build is, right? If it's a weak build, then I can just run Temple of Rot. If it's a strong build, I can do Helltides, or maybe not even a strong build, but in some cases, like, the build is strong enough to run Helltide, but it just is kind of lacking in the survivability department. So that was the issue I had with the Whirlwind Barb, where everything was just really close. I had to get up close and personal for everything, so I was taking a lot of damage. Yeah. But this build, I think, has a bit more survivability than my Whirlwind Barb did. Also notice that I don't see the damage numbers when my wolves don't crit. Oh. It's a little scary. Yeah, why do I do so little damage on my skills now? My wolves are still crushing it, but my other skills not so much. Or my landslide. I kind of wonder if they're scaling the wolves down. Like, look at that. I'm only doing 6k damage now. But then if I toss my wolves at them... Well, okay, yeah. They did actually reduce the amount of damage that they're doing. Yeah, because my crit overpower is now dishing out 6k. But my wolves are doing like 11k. Look at that. There we are. So 18k. So, yeah, I don't know if that scaling is correct. I hate this event. Click on every individual one. At this point, I feel like Hurricane itself is not so useful if I don't have the natural finesse.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, it's not just natural finesse. There's another aspect that could be quite useful too. I don't remember if... Here it is. It's blood boil. Blood boiling? So, oh, oops. That was an accident. I was trying to check the item to see what it was, but that actually took out a huge chunk out of my cinders too. So, that's kind of silly. Okay, that one was not intentional. Or, that one was a death that I didn't expect. Like, I was actually actively paying attention, I just immediately died. I'm not entirely sure what killed me there, in this case.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe it's the spiders. Might actually be the spiders. I still need, like, a sacred weapon. I think the sacred weapon is going to boost up my damage by quite a bit, but... yeah, right now I'm not doing as much damage as I want to be doing. Forgotten Sword. Not even a two-hander. Okay, now this is nice. This is a sacred set of pants that have fire resist on it, and later I can sub it out for something else there. I'm actually getting close to level 40 here. I think old poison shadow is close one. Yeah, right. So let's throw on my other elixir of iron barbs because the other one was about to run out. Anyway, yeah. So like I was saying though, one of the things we can do with this aspect right here, blood boiling. My core skill, yeah. So my next skill is guaranteed to overpower every 20 seconds. So I can basically just wait for that to be active, and then I can pop Hurricane. If I do it like that, then my Hurricane is... Then my Hurricane will be overpowering everything for the duration of the skill. So that's one way to make Hurricane relevant, I guess.
I need more time.
Okay. Slay 5 Harbingers. And tortured gifts opened. Yeah, okay, I gotta go open some more tortured gifts. That's another thing I gotta deal with. I still haven't found, like, a weapon. It's a little frustrating because I can get by on not having sacred items everywhere else, but not having a sacred weapon is a huge problem. Okay, ouch. And more than that, I think the drop rates are lower than what they used to be, because at this point I'd be like swimming in sacred items. Like my inventory would have been full twice, so, or well, maybe not twice over, but yeah, they've changed quite a bit, man.
I need more
Yeah,
time.
I'm gonna need to readjust the leveling for this build. I don't think that, like, you could attempt Elias at level 35, but I mean, if you don't have the items for it, then what are you gonna do, right? One of the things I can say is that you can hold onto all the items that you get from running
I need time to do that.
the Capstone dungeon, because those are relevant again, at least, since they're at level 30. You can pop those before you get to secret items. $11.1k damage.
I'm not ready yet.
The other option is I could actually try to gamble. I'm gonna try to go gambling and see if I can, like, if I can still get any regular items, or if it's like
I'm not ready yet.
if I get a bunch of sacred items or not. Like, well, I'll have to go see. That's the only thing I can think of right now, because right now I'm really struggling here to find some sacred items, which is kind of an issue.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. At the very least, I think level 30 is a good level to go for the Capstone. The first Capstone. Oh, wait, what? They made it through? Okay, I should have been paying more attention, but Yeah, I guess it would be a good level to go into the Capstone dungeon, like the first one, at level 30, because then you can actually use some of the items that they give you, which is nice. Max life, move speed, I don't think I need that. Like, I could put on this with a totem. That'd probably be better than what I'm rocking right now, but... yeah, I think I'm fine for now. Alright, let's, I think I already have... okay, Tortured Gift of Boots. I already have decent boots, I have decent chestplate, I have good pants. You know what I should be doing? I should be trying to farm for... oh, shoot. Yeah, that would happen. Okay, what I was trying to say was, I should be farming for either Tortured Gift of Mysteries, or for the, Tortured Gift of... where's the Tortured Gift of two-handed weapons? I don't see that anywhere for some reason.
I'm not ready.
It's so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town. Let's go back to Kyovashad. And let's see if we can gamble, too. A lot of things to be done, but yeah, just trying to figure these things out one by one. I don't think I'm anywhere close to being able to clear Elias right now. I think I really will need to make it to like level 50 before I take him on, to be honest. Despite the fact that I usually like to go at him at level 35. I don't know how I'm supposed to get those sacreds. Or guarantee them at the moment. No, this isn't it. Here's the
Father bring you luck?
place where I can gamble. Okay, two-handed axe. Let's try this again. Why do I need to click twice on it? Okay, so I can get sacred items from the... wow, this was a really good roll. Okay, so yeah, I can use this one. That's really good. At least now I know, though. So I basically stack up all the obols, and then I save them for when I need to buy a two-handed weapon. And then with the cinders, I can basically fill up the item slots that aren't very good. Like, what's my resistances at now? 37, 38, and 18. Yeah, I definitely need to cap out fire res. That's like a big thing. Ideally, I want to cap out shadow res too. Here, let's see if we can even manage it right now. I'm going to use this one. This one has 11% total armor. I lose out on crit strike chance, but that's okay. Whatever. And spirit on kill. That's not a big deal. Okay, that boosts up my armor quite a bit, and I can probably put a better gem in here. It's another reason why. It's another reason why hitting level 40 is helps a lot with clearing Elias too. And instead of this, I can do plain amethyst. But one problem I have right now is these are not even sacred rings either. So that's another thing I need to find more of. Well, I have sacred rings here. I guess I could just toss these on. It should be okay. This one's got shadow resistance too. Yeah, I should probably just use this one. Yeah, I think this one would be okay. Shadow resistance, and then I roll off resource cost reduction for something else. I'll try this real quick. Resource cost reduction. Sure, max life. Yeah, why not? Lose out on crit strike chance, lose out on damage. That's okay. I think this is fine for now. Damage over time. Ooh, shadow resistance. Alright. Yeah, so that kind of caps me out. In that case, what's my shadow res at? Oh, I think I'm actually overcapped on that. So then I can talk to the jeweler real quick. My shadow res is only 50% now. Cold and poison. Oh, there we go. That's why it's not maxed out. Cold poison. I mean, salvage this for a second. And then
May the light keep you.
I think I try to start rolling for armor.
Cleanse these
I don't have
potions.
Juggernaut's aspect available either. That's another thing. Or I don't have a way to unlock it
I mean it this time.
from a dungeon. That's another thing I'm a little concerned about. Willpower, life per second. Let's place life per second with... Well, I already have like a ton of res. I think life is most important right now. Similar situation here. We can roll off thorns for, okay, fire resist. Sure. It's actually good because then I can unsocket this and put like, you know what? I can put skulls in there for more armor. I think that would be fine. So yeah, this is what my equipment is looking like right now. 2 spirit per second. Yeah, actually, that's quite nice, but if I can get like, yeah, cold res, yeah, there we go. Then I think we stand a better chance here. Willpower. Yeah, what's left? I think, oh yeah, gloves. Yeah, my gloves aren't very good. If I were to go back into the Helltide, I'd probably try to get one of the Tortured Gift of gloves. Same thing with the Greater Cache, Grim Favors. So, that's an option I have. Um, and these are still World Tier... Well, this is World Tier 3, but these items are non-sacred, non-ancestrals.
Shards of the heavens.
Unsocket real quick, and I can smash this. And I can focus on... Let's see what's my resistances. Yeah, I'm still maxed out on these. If I want, I could go like max out lightning res too. I could get like an emerald to try to make it so I'm not as susceptible to poison damage. But I think that probably this would be the best call right now. Max life, shadow res, speed, total armor. Yeah, so I'm at 4.3k armor. I don't have an easy way to boost it up much higher than that. I think the only way would really be to get like a better set of gloves and then maybe try to roll armor on it. That's really all I've got left. But I think right now I'm in a pretty good spot where I can attempt Elias now. So I'm gonna give that a try. Alright, let's give this a spin. I'm gonna have to re-imprint everything, of course. That's fine though. My life also isn't that high. That's another issue. So, gotta toss some rubies in there. Say 3 rubies. Each ruby gives like almost 100 life, so that's kind of useful. Uh, barrier generation, yeah. I mean, like, I could also put topazes? Topaz is intelligence. Yeah, sapphire is willpower. Yeah, I could put in sapphires for more willpower so I can gain more damage, but if I had an option, I definitely would want to max out life. I think life is most important here. And I'm still using the Iron Barbs elixir. Kind of needed, I think. Especially because my resistances are already pretty good at the moment. I also have 5 available skill points. I can toss that into whatever I feel like, really. Like, my build's basically done. I don't even need anything else. Uh, yeah, like, I don't really need this because I already get a crit from the Terramotes on Landslide. Ravens aren't maxed? That's bizarre. I thought I maxed it already. My Hurricane's maxed out. Like, I could go something like this if I really wanted, but I don't really think that boosting the duration of a hurricane helps me too much right now. It just doesn't do as much damage as it used to, because I don't have the tempering available. Like, I don't have natural finesse anymore. No, I can't really use vigilance while in werebear form. Okay, this one might be... Oh, here we go. Here's one that I can... Totally forgot to get wild impulses. Oh, and I can also max out landslide. Yeah, I think that would do it. And then also iron fur too, but I don't think I'm going to make it to that point. Well, I will make it to that point eventually, but not before Elias. Or skills deal 15% increased damage. And rather than have all the points into Hurricane, I'm actually going to put all the points in the Landslide. Ah, there we go. I think this is probably more what the build should look like. Let me just check the damage difference. Wow, that's a pretty massive damage difference. Going from 5k to like 7k. That's like almost 50% increased damage. Maybe that's why my Landslide isn't doing nearly as much damage as it should be. Okay. And then let's get to enchanting stuff. Can I put anything into here to boost my damage even more? Maybe like... You know what? Forget it. I'm not even going to bother trying to throw any more gems in here. I think it's fine. Yeah, Codex of Power. Okay, so I'm going to run this again. We can do Retaliation in Amulet. That's what we had before. Stampede.
Fortune that is.
Edge Masters. Oh yeah, right. It's not. I didn't favorite it because I wasn't planning to use it originally. Aspect of the Expectant here. And then this thing I can throw on Shepherd's Aspect, which is part of the backbone of this build. Right. I think we're ready to go. That's pretty much it. Okay, let's go see if we can take on Elias. I have a lot less armor than I'm used to having at this point, but I think it should still be okay. Most of the damage that I'm concerned about is the elemental damage. Also, my life is only 1k? Not like 2.1k, but still, I think this is fine. What's the level requirement on this anyway? Level 41, wow. So, when I gamble the weapon, it is very close to what my level actually is. Here we are. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself for this, and I can show this off. Well, I can do this separately. No. Like, I will be uploading the, I'm gonna be uploading the Elias fight separately. So... But, like, I'm gonna do, like, level 1 to 50 here, after I finish the Elias fight. So I think I should go through my stats before I walk into Fallen Temple, so I'm gonna do that. Alright. I'm gonna mute myself, and then we're gonna try to go through this run, hopefully in one try, and kill Elias, and then move into World Tier 4. And then I'll talk after I make it to World Tier 4, so that I can make a proper separate video just highlighting the Fallen Temple fight itself.
This place is cursed.
We need time to do that. I need more time. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need time to do that. I need more time. I must wait a moment. wait a moment. I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that. I must wait a moment. I need more time. I need more time. I must wait a moment. Greetings, the beast. We thank you. Oak be with you. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I need time to do that. I need more time. I need more time. My bags are full.
All right, great. So let's carry on. We are level 43 and world tier 4. And once again, the goal is to try to make it to level 50. So this is the final stretch. We're just gonna, well, yeah, we're just gonna get through the rest of what we need to do. And I think that'll pretty much cover it. Willpower and cold res. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Mine's fine for the time being. Inner calm. Ooh. A lot of sacreds came out of that fight with Elias. Yeah, at this point I can afford to pretty much get rid of everything else that... Like all these items, I'll no longer need them. Now it's just all ancestrals that really matter. Yeah, I can get rid of that too. These are 2 upgrades in terms of stats compared to my rings, and same goes with weapon, but... Yeah, oh wow. The shopkeeper still shows me only normal items, but yeah.
Another task.
So, like I said, we're on the final stretch here. Just going to the healer. Then I'm gonna pop one of my... Let's do Elixir of Fortitude, why not? Might as well keep myself alive. And then, yeah, we're just going to do the run Helltides until we reach 50. And that'll basically be the 1 to 50 leveling process for this Druid, which I think was quicker than the last time I did this, despite the fact that we don't even have access to the tempering. Now, keep in mind, if I had gotten more... Like in this case, I opted not to use any of the tempering. I went purely for aspects that I knew that I would have access to when this next season actually begins. But keep in mind that I did have access to... let me just see here. Is there a way to see which ones I... Okay, there we go. That's better. Wait, that doesn't... I guess that's right. Okay, so... Weapons and offensive. So here... Chance for landslide projectiles to cast twice. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't use that over Earth Finesse. Yeah, earlier I got access to Earth Finesse. Like, that was the very first one I found. And then, I think a little after that, I found Worldly Finesse. So I could have actually thrown Worldly Finesse on everything. Worldly Finesse, if I had really maxed out on Worldly Finesse, then... Like, I think I could have put it on gloves, and my amulet, my 2 rings, and my weapon. Like, I could have had, like... Just double check that real quick. Worldly Finesse. So, maximum of 65%. Let's just say 50 to make things easier. 50 on ring, 50 on ring, 50 on gloves, 50 on amulet, which would be, like, plus... like 1.5 times, and then 50% on a 2-handed weapon, which would actually be doubled. So this will be 100 plus 150 from the gloves and the 2 rings. That's 250, and then plus additional 75%. Yeah, I could have gotten like an additional 300% or like over 300% additive damage upon a crit strike, which would have worked for both my wolves and my landslide, and that's where a lot more of my damage could have come from. Yeah, that's just to kind of give an idea of like how my damage could have scaled. What I could even do here, just to show the difference in damage, yeah, like look at this. I'm still able to kill these monsters with Poison Creeper, despite the fact that they're like 35 levels ahead of me, but you'll see that my companions are dying very, very quickly. It's the trade-off here. Yeah, boom. Nice level up here. I think that I'm dead. Oh, no. I made it through. Yeah, see, I'm still doing like 27k damage on an overpower. And then if I don't overpower, then it's only 6k at the moment. Oh, ouch. Yeah, I might die. Yeah. I was gonna say I might die here, but again, if it were hardcore, I wouldn't even consider doing this right now. Like, I'm so under-leveled for it. I would actually just go and spam. Oh, here's Hellspire, finally. I would probably just run the Temple of Rot Stronghold like I was talking about. Like, get some serious damage off of that. Like, I have huge survivability issues right now. But you'll see, like, right now, every monster I kill is giving me, like, a ton of XP. That's why I'm saying, like, okay, if I die here a couple times, then it's fine, whatever. I lose durability. Oh, no. Yeah, look at that, I'm about to level up again. I think I leveled just, like, 30 seconds ago, too. Ouch. I think once the meteors start dropping is... Nope, not even. I ran out of potions a while back. I had forgotten. Speaking of potions, I should probably try to up that potion, but yeah. So that's one way you can level this guy, but with the survivability issues, like, if I were playing Necro, I think I would be okay. I just need to... Like, for Necro, I would just toss my minions in front, and they could soak up all the damage for me, and I wouldn't die, and I could just stay in Helltide. But here, I'm sort of struggling to stay alive, so one of the options I could do, like, I could stay in Helltide and just die and over again until I make it to level 50. Or I could go to Temple of Rot, and I can show what the run for that looks like in World Tier 4. Like, I already showed it in World Tier 3, but just to kind of show different ways that you can go about leveling in World Tier 4. This is one way to go about doing it. Alright, here's a pack. Kill that real quick. And yeah, the monsters are scaled to level 46, so much easier to clear them. There we go. There's a level up. I mean, I started this run at like level 45 or 44, like in 90%. I can also turn in my spirit boons so that... Yeah, should also turn in my spirit boons. For the Druidic Spirit Offering, so I can unlock those other spirit boons that would increase like my crit strike chance and all that other stuff. See, so far, this run that I'm doing... Oh, there's still... Didn't realize there's still somebody alive. Ouch, just tank that to the face. Dead. You see, this run that I'm doing, it's going to take 2 minutes, and that's like a full level by itself. Probably 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. Would be enough to get me to level 50 if I kept doing this. And also I wanted to come here to see if the, like what the reward from the chest is. Because I think I mentioned before that chest used to give like only ancestral or sacred items. I used to just run that over and over again to get like sacred or ancestral items without actually having to kill anything. But obviously at this point, I only got this out of it, this run. Like, this not even a sacred item. Even though I'm already level 45. So I don't even think it's scaled off of level. I don't think it's scaled off of the difficulty. Or the world tier that we're on. I think it's just... Pretty sure they just nerfed it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I do a lot less damage on a regular crit strike. But overpower just has way more. And the thing is, I'm not going to be getting any secret items, or I'm not getting any ancestral items for a while. Okay. And yeah, make sure you don't pop the Temple of Rot Wanderer Shrine, because otherwise you won't be able to do this again. But yeah. So I was wrong. I thought that I'd get like a full level out of it, but it's closer to like half a level. So probably take closer to like 20 minutes. This is like the safe way to do it. You're at much lower risk of dying, of course, but this is still
I must
significantly
wait a
quicker.
moment.
Running the Hell Tides over and over.
I'm not ready yet.
Trying to... Oh, okay. Interesting. I was trying to res him, but it wouldn't let me.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ouch. That was a lot of damage. I'm gonna get away from the level 100 so I know which damage is mine and which is his. Ouch. Well, I know how much damage I'm taking now, at least.
I need time to do that.
Okay, again, I'm just gonna die. When I die, I'll get my... I'll get my potions back up. Yeah, it is like much quicker to run the Hell Tide if you can stay alive compared to Temple of Rot, but it's too bad, really. It was nice to have that guaranteed chance to find like an ancestral or rare, or ancestral or sacred out of that chest in Temple of Rot. That was a good way to start off World Tier 4, but now I don't even know. Like, at least for this build, I mean, oh, I'm dead here. That's fine. I'll just come back, and I have all my potions up again, and there's a Doomsayer here too.
I must wait a moment.
Ouch. Yeah. The invasion portals are supposed to be to summon the Helltide Commander, but I'm not strong enough to take... I wasn't even strong enough to take on the World Tier 2 Helltide Commander, let alone a World Tier 3 Helltide Commander.
Wait a moment.
Or, wait, no, other way around. I couldn't really take on a World Tier 3 Helltide Commander, and now I'm up against a World Tier 4 Helltide Commander, so probably not gonna go well for me. Why can't I... Ah, there we go. We have a Zealot Blade, Ancestral. Oh, I'm so dead, aren't I? Wait, what? How did it die? I don't even know how... I don't even know what happened there. I don't know what killed it. I have absolutely no idea. Kinda wonder if there's a bug where the
I'm not ready yet.
Helltide Commander was the one that killed it, but God, my stuff's about to break. No, give me all of it. I think I'm dead again, but...
I'm not ready yet.
And the thing is gonna end in like 30 seconds. Level 47. Legion event in 5 minutes, so that's another thing too. Ouch. Kind of a silly way to play that I'm just like diving in and dying, but I mean, if it means getting more potions, that's the quickest way to level, then so be it.
I must wait a moment.
Alright. Well, I did kill them. I think I got credited for XP. Nice, I can go back to town and sort my stuff out real quick. Before the next Helltide shows up. I got another 3 levels to go. I think the total time on this run will be something like 3 hours 45 minutes. And then I'll take a break, and then I'll continue doing more of these later
tonight. I think next up on the list is the Thorns Barb, actually. I wanted to give that a spin. Leveling guide for it. Not leveling guide, 1 to 50. I really can't talk today. I don't know why. Alright, there. Repaired everything. Yeah, some pretty decent items. I think if I try to gamble, I'm just gonna check this real quick. Two-handed axe. Let's see. Yeah, so it gives me ancestrals. Like 875 item power ancestral. So that's really huge damage boost, but yeah, that's like not gonna be for a while. Ancestral boots. Yeah, see, like these are huge upgrade to what I'm rocking right now. Yeah, so there we are. Right. There's also a Legion event. I could try to do that this time around too. Might as well. Just switch things up a little bit. In the actual season, I imagine that most people aren't going to be trying to go... Like, by the time people make it to this point, like World Tier 4, there should be other people to run Legion events with. When I was playing last season, I made it into World Tier 3 and 4 before most people, so when I actually tried to do the Legion events, there was only like, maybe like 1 or 2 other people that joined me, if I remember right. I could be wrong. I think the first character I'd made last season was the Necro, too.
I need time to do that.
But when other people make it into World Tier 4, there should be plenty of people to run these Legion events with, so you're not always gonna just fail to get through all of the phases of the Legion event. The campfire. There we are. I mean, there's a couple level 100s, so that's another reason why. Well, yeah, whatever. Level 100s. Like, we'll basically get some free XP out of this. Like, I'm not going to contribute much damage compared to everybody else. There's just no way. Using defensive skills. At this point, if I want more defense, I could actually... Like, I know it's not... Like, I'm supposed to be using a companion Hurricane Druid, but honestly, yeah, I could probably just sub out Hurricane at this point and then replace it with, like, Earthen Bulwark or something. Just get unstoppable. It's like so many other skills I can replace it with. Unfortunately, Debilitating Roar, they kind of neutered it. It used to be, reduces nearby enemies' damage by like 70%. But now, it's only 40%, which is like a far cry from what it used to be. Kind of unfortunate. I thought Debilitating Roar was... Well, it was okay, to be honest. Sure, yeah, let people have their 70% DR. Maybe that is a bit much for pits. Actually. Yeah, here, I'll put up Hurricane, but I'm gonna proceed to do almost no damage here, since everything will just instantly die. Wow, that is some fast XP, though. Yeah, usually I don't like to just get carried by level 100s because I'm not the biggest fan of showing like, oh, I'm going from level 1 to 50, and the way to do that is to just get carried by other people. But in this case, I just want to show like the different things you can do to level up to this point. I wouldn't really recommend Nightmare Dungeons until you make it to level 50 and have at least like a glyph. I just don't think it's worth it personally. I think you're better off getting like things from Helltides. Find you get like better loot. Like you can open the tortured gifts of whatever and get more items that way, which you kind of need before you're going to tackle on Nightmare Dungeons and clear them in a reasonable amount of time. And besides, like half the reason you'd want to do a Nightmare Dungeon is for the glyph XP anyway. Otherwise, you're better off trying to farm as much loot as you can from Helltides. The other thing I could do too is run Whispers. Oh, well, I mean, at least Poison Creeper still does a very consistent amount of damage. Wow. For being only like level 48, Landslide still does pretty sizable amount of damage, it feels like. Like that at level 100 was hitting it, and it wasn't dying right away. But I threw a landslide at it, and I almost took out like a good chunk of its life. I also wonder how strong Whirlwind Barb is now with all of the adjustments they made. Apparently Whirlwind Barb is much stronger, but didn't really take a good look at the Season 5 PTR patch notes for that. I have to look into that a little later. Anyway, okay, so that's done. More Ancestrals. All the items here are Ancestral, I guess. I guess those random chests still only drop, like, items that are scaled to your level, but Legion events will give Ancestrals, always. If you're in World Tier 4. Wait, what's this? I didn't even know this was an aspect that they added in. They didn't, I don't think that they put this one in the patch notes. Kills have a 10% chance to summon a wolf companion to your side for 66 seconds. This effect is a lucky hit against bosses. Maximum 3 additional wolves, and gain 3 ranks to wolves too? What? Wow. They're really trying to push for the wolf playstyle. Yeah, I could... Honestly, yeah, I could make like a reworked wolf druid, or companion druid. Previously I used to... Well, I mean, yeah, that's interesting. I could imagine trying to have, like for pants, we could use something like Storm's Companion, then have this aspect, and then have a helm that gives like a bunch of ranks to wolves. Get some pretty insane damage on wolves. Anyway, just want to take a look at Poison Creeper real quick. The damage on that. I don't have anything I can hit, but like I'm trying to max out my spirit real quick. I was gonna run some Whispers, but I think by the time I finish running the Whispers, I'm gonna be level 50. I'm looking for... Here we are. Oh, okay. I didn't realize they were gonna take a chunk out of my life like that. Okay, I was just trying to see the damage on Poison Creeper with Edge Masters. So, 39k for that one. Ravens do... I really don't have a safe spot. This is... Okay, I'm just gonna try to town it real quick. Ow. Alright, there we go. Okay, I also need to find some Whispers, but... Game connection has been lost. Nice. Sure, we can go again in a second. Okay. I don't even know where to dump these 5 skill points. These are oh, you know what? I know where. There. And then 1 point into this. Why not? Sure. I mean, just for completion's sake. I don't think any of the other skills really boost companion skill damage, so like whatever. Get stuff that boosts Hurricane, but I value all the other stuff more. So yeah, finally I can take a look at the damage properly. Poison Creeper, 22.5. Like, these are numbers in town. It's weird because when you're in town, the damage numbers are different from when you're like outside of town. But so you got Poison Creeper at 22.5. Ravens at 13.2. I'm just doing low end to make things simpler for myself. Leaping at them to strike for 8.8k damage? Wow, that seems relatively low compared to Poison Creeper. But then when they actually hit, they chunk for like a stupid amount of damage. Hurricane is 15.2 over 8 seconds. Surprisingly, that's like on par. Like, this damage is on par with Ravens. Maybe it's because I just... Yeah, maybe it's because I just dumped a bunch of skill points into it. So that could be part of it. Malls, whatever. And then, of course, there's Landslide, which, again, it says 7k damage, which is quite a bit lower than all of my other skills, really. But then with the Overpower, I can reach, like, some really high numbers, like 60k at this level. Alright, there's some things that I would like to test, though. So first thing is Whispers, like, before I make it to level 50. I want to see how much XP I can get out of the Whisper. I think I can level from 49 directly to 50 if I turn in the Whispers, so I'm probably going to do that. But I also want to test the damage numbers here, so let's kill some of these first. What is this? Oh, next Earth Skill will overpower. Alright, sure. I've got it active. Two, three, four. Oh, wait a second. I don't even have all of the, Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna level before I make it to level... Or before I can get the Whispers. I just remembered that I haven't imprinted the right aspects onto my new equipment, so let me do that real quick too. I was supposed to get expectant aspect. I don't know why this... Am I DC'd? Is that what's going on? Okay, there we go. That was some weird lag. Okay, so it's supposed to be aspect of the expectant. Let's throw that on. Edge Masters. Instead of Edge Master, I could do this. And I can have 3 additional wolves. Yeah, that's kind of a cool aspect. I would definitely consider throwing that on, but anyway. For now, I'm just going to stick with what I have. And I still need to have Aspect of the Alpha. Aspect of the Alpha, I think, is still a bigger increase to my wolf damage. And I mean, I'm not going to use it because I didn't actually find an item that I could have salvaged for it, but still, it's nice to see what's really available out there. Ouch. Okay, well, that's a resistance problem. Yeah, I don't even know if... Yeah. 25%. Complete an event. Yeah, I'm gonna hit level 50 in a second. I'm not even gonna be able to test the whispers, but I do want to do this at least. Need to find a good monster to test this out on. Here. There we go. It's only 38k. I could have also tested it on the training dummy. You know what? Let's just test it on the training dummy, just to make things consistent. I'll do it at level 50. Like, I want to know. That'll be the last thing I'll do, because I can't. Not gonna get a chance to do the whispers here. Yeah, thankfully Poison Creeper still does crazy amount of damage. And my horse just doesn't come back. Yeah, just to recap, the reason I'm here rather than doing Helltide is I wanted to actually see if I could at least... Like, I can't turn in... I'm not going to make it to 10 Grim Favors before I level. But I think I might be able to harvest enough motes to do this quest at least. The harvest venomous motes from enemies. They keep interrupting me. I'm trying to find the corpse. Yeah. Still need aspect of the alpha to do the most amount of damage on my wolves possible. This level. Aspect of the alpha is such a huge increase. Not just to the active damage, but to the passive damage too. Alright. Where is it? There's a big pack there, but if I kill that, I probably level, so. Let's do this. I don't actually know if I can kill all this now that I think about it, because they're... I don't think I can survive those shock lances. Come on, let me out here. Stupid wolves. Ouch. Alright, well... Wait, what? Where's the, Okay, there it is. How much XP was that? 44k. Yeah. Yeah, that's... The individual whispers by themselves don't give too much XP. I think it's when you actually turn in, like, all 10, you get, like, a huge chunk. Alright. So there you go. I've reached level 50. Hopefully you've enjoyed that playthrough and that you might have learned something new. Or that maybe you can even use some of the things that I've shown in this video and stream for your own gameplay. The very last thing I'd like to do, though, is I want to test against the training dummy my damage. Like the damage numbers, just how much of a difference it makes. So, just to maximize, like, the maximum damage values. Okay, so I have Fortify, right? All the way maxed out. This is the level 50, so I don't have ancestral weapons yet, but I don't need it. So, here's how it's gonna work. I would go like this, like this, right? And then I would pop Landslide. Whoa. Oh, but the problem is, I can't guarantee an overpower. I can't guarantee an overpower, because... I can't guarantee overpower because I'm relying on Obsidian Slam, like this Spirit Boon, to give me overpower on my Earth skills. Which means that if I want to get overpower, if I want to simulate some kind of overpower, then I would need to replace, I don't know, let's toss out Expectant real quick just to kind of see. Losing out on 30% damage there, but oh well. I think, yeah, I can get like blood boiling aspect, right? There we are. And you can also see that I have all the Paragon points available now too. Yeah, a lot of people wait until like level 50 to run the Elias, and I would even recommend waiting until level 50, but you can totally take on Elias well before then, as I showed in this run. Okay, let's try this again. So every 20 seconds, my next skill will oh, shoot, I already triggered it. I don't even need to hit it this... Oh yeah, no, I needed to max out Fortify, that's why I did this. Okay, so now I'm just waiting for Overpower to show up. So just to recap, my regular crit strike does like 5k on this dummy, but when this is up, there we are. I hit for 34.4k. So instead of 6k, it's 34.4k. On no overpower. Kind of curious to see just the regular overpower damage. I'm just waiting for overpower to come back up again. Okay, here we go. Just overpower by itself. 11.6. So it's 6k versus 11k. Okay, overpower, and then it's like 23k OP crit. And then, like, I don't know if I can get just base damage. Oh, I don't have enough spirit. Also, I have Edge Master's aspect. That's another thing that might be skewing this a little bit. Oh. Oh, it's not showing me, like, the plain damage numbers. Gameplay. Normal damage. Alright, sure. So, I'm, like, max now. 23.8, actually. 23.8. 31k. So not as big a difference as what I originally had. That was like 1600 base damage though. 4k crit. Okay. Well, sure, let's just go with what we've got so far. So we got 1600 base, 6k crit, 23.8 overpowered, or overpower hit, and then 31k OP crit. I mean, I don't think that the spirit numbers are exactly the same, but that's fine. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to temper crit strike damage onto all of my items. Every single one.
I need more time.
Unexpected.
Worldly finesse. So let's slap this on. Overpower damage. I mean, I could do that because I'm basically banking on an overpower crit anyway. Yeah, I guess this is alright, like whatever. It doesn't really make much of a difference since I'm gonna crit overpower anyways. Worldly finesse. Yeah. Overpower damage. I mean, we could roll slightly higher than that. Crit strike damage, there we go. Worldly finesse. I mean, I guess I could argue that this is even better than natural finesse, but still, it is a bit of a shame that they got rid of it. I mean, I prefer that they got rid of it, but still, it is a shame they got rid of it. Here's another interesting thing too. This whole time I've been using Hurricane. If I sub that out for something that gives vulnerable, I think there's gotta be other things that give vulnerable, right? It's been a while since I've pulled up Druid, so I need to double check. Yeah, I could even do like Cataclysm or something. I know that. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Wind Shear maybe. Storm Strike? Yeah, maybe Storm Strike. I could replace this with Storm Strike so that I can make enemies vulnerable and I can get more damage that way. But I wouldn't do Ferocious Ravens because you need the 2 additional Ravens for Shepherd's aspect. Anyway. Okay, so let me go temper the rest of the equipment. Again, like, this is what I would have done if I really wanted to crush the Capstone dungeons and everything, really, but like, again, I don't know when the season begins how it's gonna look for people. There we go, look at that. Crit strike damage, I should have looked at it before and after, but yeah, 300%, 321%, I guess, and 411% overpower damage. I'm also sitting on like 2,500 life right now. Once I get ancestral items, that number will increase even further. So let's give this another try. Again, I'm just gonna max this all out. I still don't believe I have a way to make him vulnerable. Then, okay, so my next attack will overpower. So I go Poison Creeper, Wolves, because those can't overpower. I noticed the 104k crit on the Wolves. But there we go. 58k. 58k. So just to kind of show the difference. 1500. So 1500 base is still the same, roughly, right? 10k. I think that was a 10k crit now. Yeah, I haven't even gotten crit on everything, but 16k, 25k. Yeah, because like I stacked a bunch of crit strike damage. Previously I didn't have crit strike damage at all, but now I have like an extra 200% crit strike damage. So earlier I was hitting like 6k crit, but now my damage numbers are closer to like 14k. So instead of this, it's closer to like this is, I didn't even like have all like crit on all my items. And then I think like I had what, 50k or something OP crit. Let me try this one more time. And then alright, now I'm just waiting for blood boiling aspect to do its thing, and then I think that's the last test I want to run. And I'm done after that. Alright. 76k crit. So, or 76k OP crit. Because an OP crit will, or overpower crit will get the overpower damage, and it also gets crit strike damage from my items. And this vulnerable damage right now is completely useless because I'm not actually proccing vulnerable. If I wanted to proc vulnerable though, I can do this. Respec. And I can take this out. Forget this. I'm just not using that. Alright. So 50% should make him vulnerable for 3 seconds. Yeah, the only problem with this is if I'm actively hitting with Storm Strike, then I think it will cause Overpower to... Yeah, see? It actually does cause Overpower to proc. Okay, now... I'm just waiting for Blood Boiling aspect. Oh, okay.
Okay, it showed up before vulnerable could go off. Yeah. There's no easy way to get vulnerable to proc when I needed to. Oh, maybe this one? What happens if I use Cataclysm? That could have been fun. Yeah, let's try Cataclysm. Does Cataclysm cause like pop the overpower? It does. Okay. It actually looks pretty cool, I admit. It looks like it does a lot of damage. Actually does look like a sizable amount of damage. Yeah, I should consider using that one in the future. But yeah, I mean, realistically though, I wouldn't need to ever do this because I would be not using Blood Boiling, but I would be using this Spirit Boon, so it would actually always be available, and then I can basically pop the overpower crit whenever I want, which is against bosses, and then have vulnerable active on whichever skill I want. So anyway, hopefully you were able to follow along. I didn't do a very good job explaining this. This wasn't meant to be like a formal like, oh yeah, this is what you need to do to get the most damage, but I just wanted to demonstrate the difference in damage when I have any kind of tempering versus not having any tempering. Like, this is such a massive damage difference. This is like more than double. This is like 2.5x difference on overpower crit. Yeah. Like, in the past, it would have been natural finesse, so it would have been all these, like, the overpower crit wouldn't have been as high, but all the other damage numbers would have been much higher than what I was pumping out. And despite having such low damage numbers, I was still able to clear the Capstone dungeons just fine. It just took, like, a little bit longer, so, yeah. Okay, that's the end of my demonstration. Hope that you all enjoyed this little playthrough, getting from 1 to 50, and I'll see you all when I do the Thorns Barb playthrough, which is coming up next, I think. Otherwise, probably when Season 5 comes out. Alright. That's all for me. Adventure out.